Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. So in today's video we are going to build the whole full stack website. I will show you right now. So we were going to use the Next.js stack with Tailwind, TypeScript, and yes, with the same CMS Sanity. Okay, so what is the website will look like? Okay, so the website going to be similar like this one. If you've seen this, so this is the website from the Webflow that I'm currently working on, and it actually not working on, but it's free on Webflow. But like if you have been a native coder, you won't need to use the no code to build, and it have a few of the constraints. So I see the design is very inspirations, so I want to make sure that I will code it I'm able to code it in my Next.js project. And if you've seen this, it is very beautiful, and of course it is responsive for everything. And yeah, so some of the skill we're going to also implement into the creative website here. So this is very good website to become to have it on the portfolio, because that if you know that the current pickleball sport also very famous. See, it's very beautiful, right? Okay, so this is for the introductions. We are going to set enough this website. Alright, so the first thing first, we're going to have set up the project with the Next.js, and after that we're going to have installing some of the fonts you see in here. And if you don't know what the font is, the website you want to build, I will recommend you can use the font ninja. You will see that we have the Vertica condensed regular and Satoshi variable bold. So two of the front going to use this project, and you can manually download and install it into your Next.js project as well. Okay, so before we jump into the code, I want to make sure that you guys have in my GitHub repository Tenet web. So if you have jumped into here, please leave a stars as long as you have font whatever you guys want. You can do whatever you want. So to save time, you can go to the font installations. I also prepare the fonts already download, and inside this folder you don't need to do it again, or you want to do it by yourself, it's fine. So in this tutorial, in this video, I just walk through very fast to save the time for us. So okay, so if you see that, so I have two of the fonts in here. This one is the Vertica, and this is for the Satoshi. So how we going to install it into the Next.js project? So it will very simple. First thing, you need to have the public folder, which is contain few of the folder in here. So the first thing is the fonts, the second thing is the image, and the third is the data. This is the way I structure the project. So if you go into the font, you will see we have two of the folder represent for two fonts, and inside if we have like a stuff of fonts in here. So okay, so this is the way we set up the fonts in one place. So how we go into register into the project? So you need to go into the global CSS, and then you need to have also with the Tailwind config the right side like this. So for the Next.js, there's a lot of way to install the fonts, but this is the way I do it. It's pretty simple. First thing, you need to have you need to call the font face in here, and then you need to register the font families is the correct name. Remember, it must be the correct name. And the second thing is the sort, which is direct into this folder. If you tick in this, you can see we have this folder over here. So the font Satoshi. So in the Next.js, we just need to having one dash. It's already tagged into the public, and you go into the font folder and the font number, and the font name, and then the font you need to use, and the format's going to have the open type. Alright, so it's the same with the Satoshi. So we have installed into our Next.js project, but to make sure, you also need to import this global.css into the layout of the whole project like this one. Okay, It's very simple. And next step, we go into register into the Tailwind configuration to able to use with the Tailwind utility. And when you register something like this font family, and you call in the name of the font, for example Satoshi, and this name must to be the same name you register in here. So we have the Satoshi, and the Sant is the type of the font, and Helvetica is the name, and you have Helvetica name in here also with the Helvetica in here, and the type of the font. So when you already do the upper step, you are able to see that if we call in the fonts from the Tailwind utility like this one, when you go into font, you have this font Helvetica in here. So for example, let's check if I remove two of this, what it would look like. So it look like something familiar like this one, right? And then when I use okay, I should use this into here. Okay, and then when I use it like this, I will close this one, and I call it in here font Helvetica, and you see it start changing, and font Satoshi. So you also, it will also be changed like this. And if you do something normal, you will see the different up to of the font. See, so it's not that complicated, but I know sometimes it will start to complicated, but like in the way I do it, I make it simple as possible so you guys can able to understand easily. Alright, so this video going to stop right now. The next step, we go into setting up some of the things. For example, we go into set up the header, and we will build the header components for the website. Alright, okay, thank you guys for stay to the end. Remember to hit the subscribe buttons and like the video if you see the tutorial is pretty simple and straightforward. Alright, thank you guys for stay to the end. See you guys in the next episode. So today's video, we are going to build this simple basic header you see in here, and it's also responsive with our screen. Sorry, this will go like this. Sorry guys, and this will go pretty easy. And I'm currently trying to do the new tutorial way, so I am going to explain one by one. Live code here is pretty will be try to explain as simple as possible, then I go along. It won't be like very effective, and you guys can pause it and you guys can go along after I explanations that. Alright, so let's start the video. So the first thing you need to install is this uhook.typescript.ts here. This is a React hook library written in TypeScript and very easy to use. So they already provide a set of hook that we can enable to build in our React application faster. So first thing, install this one. And the second thing you go into use as well is the class name. So this one go into have a very simple mechanism. So it's going to do the condition class name for us and return the Tailwind class name that we want. In this case, we want to use for our header like this one. So if it's true, it's toggle like this one, and we don't want to have the class name messy, so we use this class names for organizations. In the third thing, sorry, in the second thing. And the third thing, you guys can create this header data.json. So the way I'm going to do is I create a folder in here, and I create the name is the header.json. And in the header.json, I create a mock-up data like this one with the header, and with the menu item is array, and some of the label, also some of the path we want to redirections. And this one we go into fast into the header for use later on. Alright, So let's get back to the main things. So sorry, and the last thing you're going to want is to install the Google font. So if you search like this one, Google font like this, you're going to see sorry, with the Next.js as well. So you're going to see install here, Google font icon here. So if you go into see the Google font icon like this one, we go into, you can use this import URL into this global.css to make sure that the icon of the Google is imported. And then you need to have one more line, is the class name, material, symbol, outline. So this one will automatically detect the class name of our Google, and we just need to return the name like this one. It's going to be render exactly what the icon we want. So let me demonstration for you guys. This one, Google icon, and for example, right, if we see this home, if we have the span like this one is home, and if you see in here we have the menu, right? And for example, this one, you see in here we have the material, symbol, outline. And if I change this one into home, it should be return home like this one, right? Is it simple? Yeah, very simple, this one. Alright, so I return back into the menu. Okay, so let's install the informations I just explained. So if you want to use this code, I also publish this also in the header branch, so you can use it whatever you want. Okay, so let's jump into the code. So first thing, we need to create a state for our menu toggle, and remember to set this one into the U client since we use the state in the client. Okay, so the second thing, we create a symbol functions that toggle the menu state. And the third one, we go into take the window size for our header to resize it, and it's going to return the correct way. We want it like this. When it have the size like this one, we don't want it keep the symbol menu, sorry, the mobile version menu stay in the screen. We want it to auto detect and set it into font, right? So we need to have a custom hook to detect the size. Alright, so next step, we're going to have the U effect. So for example in here, if the size of quick is above 768 pixels, it's going to set them our menu into font, which is hidden our menu in mobile, and it will it will detect by the size width of the screen when it changes. Okay. So let's jump into the code here. So let me close this one first and just keep this tailwind config in here. Alright, so the first thing, you can create a navbar like this one. So this navbar will go into have the flag display with screen, item center, and justify between. Also in this bigger screen, we're going to have the justify center, also with the button and the border. If you see in here, we have the small border in here. Okay, so that's one for the nav. And for the second one, you can create a small div and a span. So this div go into contain this the logo you will see in here, the tennis academy. And in the div we have the relative, and in the bigger screen it's going to be hidden. And then we're going to use the font like the primary font, also uppercase, and the text subtitle and cursor pointer. So all this very basic stuff except this text subtitle. So let me explain what is the text subtitle mean. So this is this responsive text size. I have 7 enough in here. So if you look on the right in here, we have the font size using the each name. For example, it's M base LG label, and we are using the claim method. So what is the claim? The claim is like a responsive font size. It takes a minimum value and refer the screen, and it will have also the maximum value for the size. So for example, we start small on smaller screen, which is the minimum value, and as we grow at the screen size, the value also increase, so it prefer the value also. So we stop growing at the specific size on the larger screen. For example, if we have this font size XM, right? So the claim, the basic one going to be the 0.8 RAM, right? And when the screen get bigger, we're going to roll a little bit to 0.89 in the maximum, like this one. And also with other stuff, this will go to grow by the screen. For example, if you see this font text, right? And I go into here, if I type the text, what is the name? The text, sorry, for feature, right? For example, feature, no, let's see the text hero. Hero, okay. So it will get a little bit big like this one, but if we change the screen like this, you see it's getting bigger, but in here it's all stop because that is the maximum. So if we smaller, it's going to smaller as well. You see here it's getting smaller like this. Yeah, so that's just the thing that we don't want to always have the bigger screen. We have text to SL, etc. It's very annoying, so we want to have a system like this. So you can set up like I do in here. Okay, so next up, when we have also the logo as well, we can use the link in here. The hard grep go into return into our home base and with the name of the logo. That is the second thing. So next up, we have the span, which is the one you see in here. The span change direction, change the icons. So the span go into had the class name is the material symbol align from the Google. In the bigger screen, it's going to be hidden, and it have related attribute and the constructor like this one. So we also pass in a functions toggle menu for him, and we also need to the conditions return the text to close or use the menu when it's found. So in here, if we want to, if you click into here, it will return a close, and if you back if you have the menu, right? Very simple, very basic stuff. All right, so I close two of the things. Remember to use the class name for responsive. So next up, the main stuff. Okay, so first thing, you need to create a UL list for this one, and for the class name, we are going to use the CS attribute like this one. If you see in here, we have grab into this the brackets like this one, and this is the basic this is the basic class name tailwind for the header like this one. And when we using this class name like this one, right, we need to also have the toggle. You see in here, this is the toggle for us. And for what do we do when we going to have the show menu, have the translate is visible menu? You guys won't have the visible menu like this one because this is the custom tailwind configurations. If you look on the right, we have the translate with the hidden menu is minus 100% for hiding the menu, and the opposite is the visible menu with 0% for showing the menu. Very simple, very basic, right? So if the show menu is true, we want it to be visible. If not, we want it hidden. So this one, this show menu is relay into the toggle functions. If you click in here like this, yeah. So if we hidden, very basic. When we open it, when we close it, it's hidden. When open, it show. So the translate go into be the positions is 100%, minus 100% and visible 0%. Okay. All right. So for this some of the items in this header, if you see in here in the header menu, we using the header.item.map, which is from the header data. In here, we have in the array, so we just need to import this guy like this one, and we use in here, we map outside, and we return the list like this one, the list item with the keys in the index, and some of the class name are you in here. You can change when you want, as long as it look okay. So we return the link in here also with the href that been fetching from our setting up from the data in here, because later on this data we going to return from Sanity. Okay, so next up we're going to do this symbol line like this one, very simple. So we create a small the empty div, and inside of that we give it a height is 1.6 pixel, and we turn it into the absolute to make it like to make it in the middle. So if I if I remove the absolute and I return the width field here, you will see, okay, absolute, where is it? Oh my god. All right, so let's get okay, so it just disappear. Is that cool, man? Okay, so we hover, if turn, okay, so oh yeah, I know. So it don't have the width. So for example, if we have the width full like this one, it will show up like this, you see. So this is very basic one, and to make it become absolute, you will see more here, and then when we do the width 0, so it will disappear, right? Oh, sorry, we want it to be we want it don't have the width first, and then when we have the group hover, we want it to have the width full. So what is the group hover where? So we create a group in here, if you see. So this list contain a group, meaning like this is the bigger thing, the outside container. When we hover this list, this one also active, this one going to be enabled, you see. And for example, if I jump into here, you see it's enabled, right? And if I do more, is the durations in here, it's going to have the effect like this one. So it in the middle, we don't want it right, we want it in the left, so we want it left 0. So if we going to turn the left like this, okay, so we want it faster, 150, right? Okay, so this is for it, and for the bigger screens, it's very basic stuff. If you follow the tutorial I have designed here, it should be working like the one we are seeing here, like this. Or as long as you want to code along with it, you can code it and try to understand the flow. And because this is very basic component header that we are using in almost of the project you are seeing here, and some of the project is different, but this is very basic and it's also look great already. So we kind of reuse it in crossing the project, which is saving more time for us. All right, so I think this video can stop like right here, and if you click in here, it's also redirect to some of the things we have set it up. Okay, and it auto detect when we bigger screen, it will return like this, see. So that's what we want. Okay, all right, thank you guys for follow tutorial. I know this project going to be a little bit long since I have my full-time job, but thank you guys for subscribing the channel. It's been very growth since then, and if I don't have you guys subscribe, I don't know what to do, and that's also my inspirations to keep pushing forward. So thank you guys again, making this all become true. So we have in 2,600 people subscribe for the channel, which is very awesome. Okay, once again, thank you guys for everything. Hope you guys enjoy the tutorial. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. So today video we are going to finish maybe 70% of the homepage you see in here. So let me work into really fast the demo for the homepage. So we have a small GSAP technique in here, small animations. We have register component, so in here, and we also have the coaches components, the coach sections, and we have the mock data as well, and we also have the location section. You see in here the image and the data also been in the mock data over here, and you see the image did not change because I don't want to use a lot of image. Also I want to download it. I will also upload this one when I do the integrate with the sanities. So we have the add and queue. So you see in here the accordion is made from Shaktian UI. It's pretty simple, very fast, easy to integrate. And we have this small animation as well, buttons, and also the footer. I don't want to make it separate, and this is the bigger screen. So you see in here the screen with confidence is playing into this world. You can you guys can push it up or push it down, it's depend. So when you scroll into here, it's going to bring the sections into the top, and then it jump the video, and then we move forward. So you see in here we have the register, in here we have the coach, and we have the locations also with the FAQ in here. See, very simple. And we have the small GSAP animation like this one. It's got jump in, and we had the footer. All right, so it's pretty simple, and I think we can start coding right now. And if you see this video or this tutorial is very solid and very good design, please have a subscribe for the channel, support for the channel for me to have the motivation to keep pushing forward to create very good project like this for you guys. All right, so we can get started. Okay, so we can start. All right, so first stop, before we jump into the codings, please can you help me to install or download 2 of the random image. If it's relate into the tennis, it's good, but if just for placeholder like this one, this handsome dude, also fine. But let's do to the image like this one, and the second one that you want to have a video to put in the hero sections like this one. So it should be short, right? It should be about 20 seconds to 30 seconds only, and you're good to go. So 2 of the things, 2 image and 1 video, and remember to put it into this public folder in here. Put it into the public folder, and with the image and the video like this one. Okay, so we will start at the previous video. We start with the header one. So first step, to jump into the components and create few of the folder like this one. And in the page folder you have the home page, right? And in the home page, could you create the hero sections like this one, like this? So this is will represent for the hero sections of the home page. And then you can text in here hero like this one. It's pretty simple, but like hero, let's say corner. Okay, hold on, something wrong. Sections, export hero, and hold on. Okay, what's wrong with this? Page, home page, and what component we have? All right, okay, so I think we have some the issue from that. Okay, I don't know why. So this is, if we reload this one, it should be fine. Hold up. This is correct. Yeah. All right. So it's just something wrong with the, I don't know. Okay. So next up, we want to create the section, the hero section, right? But first, jump into the element. We go into create the components. First is the section components. So you will have the section component like this one and something like this. And you want to make sure that every sections go into be can reusable, right? So we want to using the section functions, the section tag, and it should be have the class name tailwind merge. So it should look in something like this one. Okay, so you first thing you need to install the library class name. Let's say this one. So this is the library for the class name merge together. So it's pretty simple. It will work like this one. So if you see in here, we have a fixed class name, and then if you pass some class name from the outside of the component, it should be received like the way we want to be override the first one. Okay, and you also need to have a TypeScript for this one. So the section going to have the children with the react node for contain everything inside when we want to render out. Okay, so the next one going to be a container. So the container should be the same. The container should be the same with this one. So we have the container going to be exactly the same, but it's just different. The name going to be a little bit different with the fixed container already been fixed in here. And if you want curious what the class name, this one going to be have the style, you can jump into the tailwind config in here, which I already set the container. So if you close this one, color. So this is color for the accordion from Shaktian UI. You just don't need to worry about it. So you just need to forget about this one. So this is the container class name. It will already default in the center, and some of the button go into based on the screen. It will have some of the RAM to adapt to the screen, and also with the mask width to have a screen for that. Okay, so it's pretty simple for this one. Remember to create two of the component layout. Make sure that everything is setting up. All right, so next up we're going to have a button. So if you know that we going to use few of the button over the place, right? So we want to make sure that we have the buttons components like this one. So we want to keep it simple. Just make it this one going to be have this button like this one. So we will going to use the CS with the same with two of the components like this. We remove the unclick here, and it should be have TypeScript the same. Hold up. Okay, so the class name going to be the string button prop, and we're going to pass the buttons from the outside. Button see. Okay, so this should be fine for now. It's still gelling because we don't use it in here. Okay, we need to have children, we need to have class name. All right, so this is very simple components that make sure that we wrap into the component like this. Okay, so next up we're going to use one of the library name tailwind variant. So if you know the tailwind variant functions, it should be fine, but if you don't, you see in here we have two of the primary and the secondary, which is very hard to do with the Tailwind class name. But now we have the Tailwind variant, which is to help us to create three few of the variant, and it will attach into the variant we pass outside. So later on I will demo for you how this is going to work. Okay, so this step we good to go. We have button, container, and sections. Alright, so now let's close all the tab and we can jump into the hero sections. And in the hero sections, you should be create first thing is the sections that we just create, the section component, right? And it should be to duplicate, and it should have a container outside, container like this, and we delete this one. Okay, so this should be good here. Alright, so if you see, we already render out the hero title in here. So okay, so next up, first thing we need to have the h1. So the h1 that we do going to be have the screen with the confident screen. Okay, so one more step. Remember to put this into the span for later on we can have the animations with this one. So when with confident, okay, confidence. Alright, so you see in here we have the screen with confidence already in place. Alright, so in the later on we want it to have the confidence is a little bit up below, right? For the class name of it, I just make sure that everything we keep in place. So I will copy the class name I have been prepared in here. Okay, so we have uppercase. We can turn it into relative, and with the z index 1 that black, and it should be have the height. The height is 1, and the font Helvetica we used before. And also remember to use the text hero. So if you don't know the text hero is, let me explain one more time. So the text hero going to be the font size that is responsive here. So we set on the claim with the minimum value of the size and the maximum value of the size based on the screen. Okay. All right. So let's get moving forward. All right. So we already have the headings like this one. It's pretty simple now. And remember to do the next up, we're going to have the video. So first thing, before we do anything new, please install GSAP. And if you don't know GSAP is the library that for us to create animations techniques combined with other framework. And it's really famous if you want to join into the front-end field, especially you want to have creative stuff. Okay, so install GSAP, and after that we going to use the one of the famous ones is the score trigger. Okay, so we go into use the score trigger, import the score trigger in here, and remember to register plugin in this way. Okay, so it will challenge that GSAP is not defined. We not actually import GSAP, so we just import GSAP in here. Okay, so remember to import 4 of this one. Alright, so next up we want to have the ref. Remember to create 2 of the ref for this one, 2 container and the video ref. Okay, so if you don't know what the ref is, the ref go into target into the element when it's rendered out or not. So it's pretty simple one. And when you use the ref, you also need to you need to make it into the client side. So you need to have client in here if you want to do the animations. Alright, so next up we have the GSAP functions. So first thing first, we have the GSAP like this one, and let me explain what going to be happens. So we are going to target the GSAP into the container like this, and it should be have some of the thing inside. So what will be? So first thing, we go into the scroll trigger in here, and to scroller going to be the body of the website, and we will trigger the animations when it's going to the video wrap, right? So what is the animation going to be? So this is the animation start. So the animation start when we go into this video wrap, and it will target into the container, and it's ping to the top based on the start we want here, and the script is just like back and forth the stop. Okay, so what do we want to change? So before we want to do something change in here, we just leave this one there. This is finished for the setting up the GSAP, but not yet. We will do it afterward. So okay, now we jump into the HTML side. So first thing, we need to create an ID for the for the div, and we need to attach the video wrap for this div first one. Okay, so this one going to be contain the container wrap for the video like this. Okay, so it's pretty simple. And all right, so we want to make sure that we have everything in place. So let's see that let's check on this. All right, so we have, okay, so we have the button in here, and we have the learn more, and then we have this animation, this elevate your game text. So we already do have this tag. Now we going to have learn more and those stuff. All right, so next step, we're going to create a text in here first. It should be a div for this one before we do something else. So the first thing going to be the learn more. So if you remember, we have the learn more first thing, and the second thing going to be the buttons. So the button going to be have a the background highlight green, button 6, and if you want to remember, material symbol outline is, so it's just very basic stuff with the Google font. So it will take, it will make sure that we import the font correctly, the icon correctly. So this is the one. And so after that, we're going to attach this class name into the buttons, and we just simply use the arrow downward in the name of the icon to make it render like this. How easy is that? All right, so next up, we're going to render the video, but we also need one more word, is the elevate your game. So we need this word outside the buttons and the learn more text. Okay, so next up, we need to create a div before this, and also a video for this one. And inside the video, we should have a shot. Okay, so this shot should, okay, I don't know. So we have the source in here, target into this video, and the video I just told you guys to download it. If you don't want to download, you can use the video inside the repo. So it will jump into here, go into the video, and take this video out and render like this. But if you see, it's not just it's not playing, so you need few more attribute inside. So in here to have able to play, so we have autoplay, and you also mute it. If you don't mute it, it won't autoplay. So you also need the Arial label, and also from some of the class name, remember to have the same class name like I did before, like this one, or otherwise it won't be rendered like the way we want. Okay, so I think we have finished for the, oh, one more thing, you need to have the tag for, you need to have few text to render out when the video is not support for the browser. All right, okay, so now we jump back into the video wrapper. Now we need to have few of the class name for this one. So the video class bird go in video wrap, going to have the flag and the flag columns, and it's going to push this video a little bit up, and also in the big screen it will put more up to look like something like this one, you see. And it's pretty simple one. The margin going to be 20 view height, and it should be sticky, and we have the screen is the height is full screen. All right, and for the container, this is a little bit tricky, so let me explain what should be what it look like this one. So first we need to have everything in column, and the height and the weight should be always E90 in the meanwhile, and it should be round. Saying we see this one is round like this one, and it should have overflow hidden. So this one is meaningless, so feel free to remove it. Okay, so it should be have the sticky as well, and it should be top 0. Remember, top 0, and the yes going to be 1. So otherwise the header going to be disappear. All right. So we have finished for the container wrap. So you see in here it's not starting anything yet. So you see it's a little bit pink in here, but it's not zooming out. So why is that? So we need to do a few more styling stuff. So for the next div, we need to have the class name like this one. So it should be have flags, flag columns, item center, and headphone. You see, so this button and the learn more already in the bottoms in here, and also this guy going to be gone in the way below. All right, so it's center like this. Okay, so next up we want to have a y absolute here, and we want to make sure that the div have the video going to have the correct style. So it should have absolute attribute and item start and top 0 as well. Remember to have the hash full and the width full as well. All right, so if you refresh this one, and when you scroll down, it's not zooming out, right? Because the G-sap will not touch it yet. So remember, we are just setting up the G-sap like this one, and it's just ping, but it's not do anything. So we need to do few more. We need to add the width and the height, also with the border radius going to be turned into 0, because it is right now having the border radius here. So it is having 20 pixel border radius, so we need to turn it into 0. So if you see in here, this is turned into 0, and we want the same. So refresh this one, we scroll up, it should be zoom in, and then just turn into 0. Okay, so we have finished the hero. I know this fat, but like we don't want to waste the time so much, so I want to make sure we have the same format. If you want to do something crazy, you can base on it and then just do whatever you want. Okay, so I think we're good for the hero sections of the homepage. So next up, we're going to create a register, the register sections. Okay, so the register sections also going to be inside the homepage folder. We have register. So this one should be very simple one. So you see is that we have one of the button in here already, and if you scroll, you have this one buttons, and you have this one button. So there is 2 style of the button, right? So we want to make sure that we use the consistent button, and we don't want to waste the time. So we jump back into the button components in here, and then you need to install the Tailwind variant, the one I just mentioned to you about this one, and also you need to create this section, the button variant here. All right, so the button variant is going to have the Tailwind variant functions to contain something like this one, you see, and it should be have some of the components default in here. Okay, so I should do another video about the Tailwind variant. This is very fast for you, but let me explain pretty easy. So let's imagine we have a button, right? So this one is the first variant. So you can see this is the primary variant in here, and we have the second variant, so we call it secondary variant in here. So the color going to have the primary or secondary. It depends on the design, like the green and the gray. Okay, so and also with the size, if you buy something like the XM, it will have few of the size for the text and also with the other, and the full width as well. So the full width going to base on this do. So if this one has a full width, it will have the 100% width like this, or if not, it's just empty. So the compile variant, that when you have the color primary and the size is XM, the class will automate going to add is the hover green like this. Okay, and same with this one. And the default, when you don't pass anything, it just have color primary and the size EMD. That's it. Alright, so because you pass in the more classes in here and more prop, you also need to adjust the prop like the one I do before here. So it should have another one of the click going to be the void and the full width and all the size in here, also the color and the class name as well. And the button should look like this one. Okay, so we should have a button like this, where the button is receive the bottom drop, and we thread out all the class the prop is need to be, and we use the CS to merge the class name in here. So we extract the button class out to have the buttons and the color size like this one. So the button is this do. So it will take the class name out based on the prop we passing in, and it will go into the button function in here and take the class name out and then base in here. Okay, so now we have the buttons in place. Remember, we also have the input buttons, the input component, where we also use one more input in the footer. So remember to create one input component in here, and then we just return it in. So the input should be exactly the same. So oh my god, okay, so the input should be exactly the same, but it will have a different style. So first thing, you also need 3 of this, and then you also need to create a input style for the first one, the first variant and the second variant like this. So the style I already been prepared. Feel free to pause the video and record it, or otherwise you want to use it in the repo as well. So this will save in a lot of time for us. Alright, so the next step, we want to have the input prop. So I also prepare in here, and last thing first is the input. So it's exactly the same with the button. It's do nothing, but it will have the placeholder like this one, and it don't have the on click one. So we also make sure in the future we want to input the value. So we make sure that we will jump in back, and then we adjust later on when we integrate into the server. Alright, so now we have button and we have the input. So now we go into the register components, and we start to play with it. First thing, we need to import 4 of them in. So we need to import 4 of that, and the first going to be the sections. So the sections should be have few more. Sync is just black like this, so it should be have black, and we should have the jet index 20 as well, and this one you can remove because the section we already have the button 32. Alright, so and next up we want to have a container. So the container going to have few more extra stuff. So sync, we have this text and we have this block. So we need to have it going to be flat and as well. So you see in here the way I do it is, oh my god, okay, it's not there yet because we're not import in here. So we need to have the register, okay, and voila, here we go. And okay, so you see this this white space because in the sections up only the hero, we don't need the button bottom from the component. So you jump into the hero, you jump into the section, you just do something like that, and then it's just gone. We don't need the button for the hero. And for the resistor, the container is yellow because we don't have any inside. So first we need the h2. Just shut up. Alright, and the h2 going to have this tag. So let's everyone experience Tenet together. And we also can use the class name like this. Hold up. So the class name of the h2 going to be text y. The XL we don't have full width when it's in the bigger screen. So let me jump into the bigger screen. Okay, so we jump in here. So this also is a problem right now. What happens? Okay, so we will do this one later. Alright, so but let's check the resistor components in here. The resistor sections it look good. And now we want to make sure that we have the correct way. Okay, so next up we create a small div in here, and this div going to be have first we need to have as you see in here we have the stay update text, and we also need to have a div to contain the input and also the buttons. So since we already prepared the components, so it's pretty simple. It just have something similar like this one, and we will have exactly the same. How is it fast? Okay, so you see in here a little bit gap, so we need to create a little bit gap as well. So it should be have a class name, and the flag going to have gap 3. So let's check on the bigger screen. Oh my god. Alright, so the bigger screen it looks something fabulous. Okay, so let's solve this one. So let's try to solve this. Let me check on the let me check on here. So it's probably the button as well, I believe. Okay, it's M. Okay. Alright, it's just won't receive my thing I do. Okay, I understand. Alright. So let's jump into a little bit into the hero section. So this one just adapt into the smaller screen. So you also need to have this as well. So it will So this should be fine. Hold on. Okay, it should be good. Alright, so this is the way we want, and we have the resistor complete. Alright, let's go. We're doing process in here, guys. So next up we want to have the coach section. So the coach sections we also follow the same. We create a coach here, and then the okay, so this one should have an S. Yes, coaches, right? And in here we have coaches. Okay, so this is wrong spelling, so we need to have ES, and this one going to have ES. Okay, and this one's gone. Alright, so next up we're going to do the coaches. Okay, so this one same sections, and we have and we have container here. Okay, like that. And for the coach it will a little bit tricky, since we need data for it. So we also have the data in here. If you jump into the data, the public, and you see the data we already prepared in the previous video. Now we need a little bit adjust for this one. So we need to have a rename it. We need to rename it that into the mock.json in here. So the mock.json going to contain all the stuff we go into use. Alright, hold up. So the mock.json going to be have a few of the information we going to need. Okay. Alright, so the mock.json we're going to have first we need to adjust this data in here. Remember to use this one, to change this one into the object. So we no more array for this, and we just remove it. This one also remove, so it will be blank like this one first. And the first thing we want to have is the header data. So this is the header that is contain the mock data. And when you change something like this one, you also need to jump into the header components. Oh, so this one also changed. Oh my god, no. Oh shit. Oh, so I already create, hold on, let me delete this. I already create a mock.json in here. So if you see there, this is the data come from GPT, of course, and all the mock data already prepared, very simple ones. So if I close all the stuff here, you will see we have the maintain in the header, right? So the header going to have the menu item where we fed all the data out we want to use. So this is the header. So we fed all the data out and then we map in here like this. Okay. So next up we also have the footer. So the footer I will explain later on. So this is the one we want. We want to have a coach where it is an array and it contains all the mock informations. Especially you need to use the image as well. So you can use the same image that I told you to import in the beginning of the video, and on the stop you can use GPT to train it for you and make it like an array like this one. Okay, sounds simple. And now we go into the coach component section. Okay, into the code sections. And first thing, all right, so first thing we need to create a tag sections, right? So this is going to be the S2, and it's going to be have meet the team behind Ellison here. So it will have the tag sections I also been prepared, and you also going to use the same buttons that we have. So the button we should be use is hold on. The button, it should be the button first. Okay, button explore academy. Okay, so it is the first button. So if you see when you just no pass in the variant out, it's just there. And if you pass in the secondary here, it will look something like this, right? So we want to make sure we reusable and we make it very clean. So just this one is enough. Okay, let me jump in it a little bit more. So next up we want to use the sections for the so this one we missing the div in here to have it it look like a text container, but like I have not created yet, maybe later. Okay, so this one going to have this and the class name as well. So it should be have the class name flag column, and in the bigger screen it's going to have the flag row because we want to have it turn into the flag row when we're in the bigger screen like this one, right? Okay, so next up we're going to create a container for the array. So it should be a grid system. So it should be a grid system. You see we have a grid and the SM going to be two of the grid ones. So since we want to see bigger screen and here. Okay, so the bigger screen should be two of the grid system and the smaller screen should be one, right? All right, so we jump into back to the codant. Okay, let's check. Okay, so we have the section in here. All right, so I already prepare everything in place. So let me make it fast like this. So the image we need to create, we need to import from the Next.js, and voila. So this is the one. So let me explain. So you remember we have the cost, right? The cost data array. So we create a div. This is the entire element you see in here, and we have a div, this one, and it should contain a key. So our first thing, we need to the image ratio. So the image ratio should have the fixed height, and in this case I create it is 450 pixel, and it has shadow, you see small shadow in here, and the margin bottom to push the text a little bit below, and other stuff very simple. And we fetching, we using the image from the code sections, and this one from the data here. You remember that? Okay. So after we mapping out the image, you remember to create the image into field, because when you using the image of Next.js and you don't pass in the field or the height or the width, it will be yelling at you and it's not working. And also remember to create a class name with object cover, and we're good to go for the image. All right, and the last one is very simple. This is just very basic style. So flag columns, and we have the cost locations, the mapping now here. We have the cost name mapping now here, and code descriptions also mapping now here, and then upscode we have the button. So this is the bad practice, so let's remove it. Buttons, okay, and subscribe. Done. That's it. So you see, if we just leave it here, it just have full width. So you need to have a class name like this, and it should be fixed like it. All right. Now we're good to go. You see a little bit tight, so you can push it up 3 or 6, depends. Like let's do 6. Yep. Okay. So now this is the coaching sections of the hero. Here we have register. Now we finish the coach. Yeah, and let's check on the bigger screen. Let's see what happened. All right, beautiful, beautiful, right? Okay, so the animation, of course we're going to do the animation, but it is the micro animations, so we will do everything after we finish all the page, and that will save a lot of time when you want to start it. Okay, so the next step, let's check what is the sections. We have the location section here. So the locations, and then the FNQ. So okay, so we can do the coding part. So we have the locations. Okay, so the locations also same. Remember to use the mock data of the location I have created, and the component we are using from the previous. And we're going to use okay, remove this please, and that's it. That's a good start. Okay, so first thing, we need to have sections. Okay, so we need to have a section here. So a section should have a container like we used to do, and inside of that it's pretty simple one. But before the container, we want to have the image. So the image is the location, the second image I told you to prepare. So when you hit save, it should be fine. But before we hit save, we can go into the container, and then we go into schedule the system after the style. All right, if I refresh this, it should be not there. Okay, it should not there, right? Because we not import in here. So locations. Right here, right, and see, we already have. So few of the thing we're not using, and they yelling at us. So if you look into the bigger versions, it turn into the 2 of the columns in here, and this one also column, and this is not. Right, so the layout we based on a website, it's not a design, so we need to go with the intuitions. So the intuition tell us to be, yeah, let's go for it. Okay, so this one going to be the text in the right. So we have the text in here, and hold up, and we have the our locations, and we have the descriptions here. So we have the locations, very simple, tag sections, and if you scroll down, you will see, oh, we're not seeing there. Is it? My God, where is it? All right, doesn't matter. Just leave that first. And next up, we have buttons. Okay, so the container relative. Why? I don't know. Relative first. Let me say something now. Okay, so relative. So the image going to be the below. Sorry. So the image is over. So now we change the container into relative. It will take the container on the top. That's it. Okay. So the second grid system. So this is the first grid already completed. All right. So we have a second grid is the same. So oh my God, Yelling. What's Yelling? Okay. So we have the data, right? So the location is the data. Is it necessary we have a second grid? Like this grid. Oh, let me move it. It doesn't need it, right? Yeah. All right. So for this one, it's also similar. We need to have two columns and with the grid system, and we map the outside the data we have been prepared. In here, you see I use the same image to make sure we saving time. So you can use the image after when we integrate with the Sanity. Just don't waste your time to find a perfect image, guys. So this is very time consuming. And I know it's good looking, but like in here, so it should be simple, very simple, like the one I showing you in here. Very basic stuff. Okay, so we I think we're done for the locations sections. So in here you see it's a little bit tight, but I fine with that. I want tie. Okay, so next up we want to have the FAQ sections, right? So same. So the FAQ is also very simple ones. We also need the information sections, container, and also the mock data. This section had a little bit new. So you also need to have the container and also the sections. So the container and sections. Oh my God, hold on. Sections and like this. Okay, so because the FAQ, we're going to be using the components of Next.js UI. So we will save the time on that to create the functions. So let's create first is the one we want to create, this one, right? FAQ text in here, and then the email, and then the accordion in here. When you open it, it's turned into green like this one. Very beautiful. All right, so we also need to use where is it? So we also need to use the image as well. Sorry, the accordion. So the link going to be from the Next.js as we discussed. All right. We have not seen it yet because we not have imported into the page. So the FAQ here, and yeah, we're good to go. Now this is very basic stuff. The next step going to be the accordion. So remember to import the accordion. All right. All right. So we want to make sure that we have the end UI accordions. So we want to make sure that we have the checked-in UI accordion to be installed. So it should be looking like this one. So the install going to be very simple. You can go into the home and get started, and you will see installation here, Next.js. So they also have the tutorial for the install it. It's also pretty simple. And now you can go into the components, and you see we are in the accordion. So they also tell us how to do the installation. This is also pretty simple. The fact that I already installed into the project, so now I'm going to be use it right now. So after you install it, you can call the main things. The main accordion is the big accordion. So this is the that. So it's going to be mapped. It's going to be mapped the accordions. Sorry, the data we have been provided for the FAQ mock functions. Mock data. So this is the array of the questions and answer for us to be using into the accordions. So when you see accordion in here, it's yelling because it doesn't have, I guess. Oh, hold on. It actually doesn't have it. All right. So we need to install it again. All right. Hold on. All right. Copy exactly the same. So we install in here, and then we pass it. Okay. It will see, you see we already create component accordions, and then when you click in here, it should jump into the way we want. So it's create a folder UI in our component, and it's named accordion, and now we can use it in here. Hold on, wait, here component, and this items going to also in the components, and this content going to be also in the component folder. Okay, right, okay, duplicate. Hold on, let me refresh this. La 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 la. Alright, why this is yelling now? What? Single is not assigned to undefined. Oh, this should not a trigger. My god. Oh, this should be accordion. Oh, okay. Alright, so when you finish the installations, and you can start using like the way I use in here, but keep in mind that the accordion item, you need to have a border is green, and you will see why we need green like this, because the current default website, you see it have the border green, but if you don't use it, it will return into white like this one. It's not that eye-catchy. So border green first thing, and now you see when we open it, the title it have underline and it's not turned into green. So we need to jump into the accordion item, and you will see in here if have the accordion item in here, and you also need to have some of the class name customized when we want to customize the text in here. All right, so now we open. So we see in here we have the data state is equal to opened, and it will target into the SVG to rotate. So I can say that if I use the same data state opened here and class like this one, I should be do something with the accordion trigger. All right, so let me do hover underline. So I think this is the text. So when we hover, we had underline here. So when we open, it should be text highlight. Wait, highlight green. Oh my god. text highlight green. Okay, text highlight green like this. So when we open it, it should be change the text color. No. Oh, okay. Data stay open. Okay, so it should be like this. Here, you see, it's turned into green, and we have we want to remove the hover. We don't want it, right? Okay, so it turned into green, exactly the way we want. All right, so now we need to make it a little bit bigger. So we want it to have a subtitle. See, so this is look good already. But the font, I think it's the font Satoshi, right? Satoshi, and we want the text also a little bit bigger. Possibly, so it should be label, I guess. Oh no, we should do opposite. So the text I have been default using from field of the project. So the text subtitle, and this one should be label. Okay. Right. This should be font Satoshi too. Okay, so this looking very good. So this is also complete the sections, and if you jump into the FAQ sections, you see it's also pretty simple and nothing complexity, right? Okay, so next up we're going to have okay, so let's check on the bigger screen. So the bigger screens, it will look something like this. So okay, so let's check on the so this is the last section now. So the section here, and then we come into the footer, right? Okay, so next up the rally sections. So I call it the rally sections. So here, oh sorry, so the rally sections, we also use 3 of the components, but in here we use gsap for this component. Yay, let's go. So we use gsap in here. Also remember to register the score trigger as well. Okay, so we install, we import the gsap score trigger and the gsap. Because of that, we need to make it into the client side. Okay, client side here done. Okay, let's stop. So the technique is pretty straightforward. We need to have the ref to detect other stuff such as image grab and image itself. So the gsap function going to be target into the image grab. So you see that current is to make sure that it's in the view, is in the DOM. So we use that current. If it's possible, we are going to have a little bit trigger. So the trigger going to be based on the image grab, and it will be very similar with the one we used to do in the hero, but a little bit vice versa. So if you have the marker in here, so later on I will demonstration you the marker itself, and I will explain. Alright, so but first we need to use it in here. Let's go rally. Yeah, alright, so it's there and we go into it. So just do the way I do it here, I will explain later. And the second thing, we need to have a container, and also, oh my god, sections, container. Okay, so the sections, we're going to have the sections going to be very simple. we want it to have the border bottom, border B. So we just have the border bottom like this one, and for the container we should have some of the like this. Yeah, so it should be good. So when we're scrolling down, it's already been set up based on the container and sections, and we also need to have the h2 inside up here. So ready to rally. Okay, so ready to rally in the h2, and we also need the image wrap, and exactly like this. So what happened? So we have the image wrap that contain the image itself. So the default in bigger screen, it should be have the height is 600 pixel, and in the smaller screen it is 400 pixel, and it need to push a little bit up, and that's it. And remember to put the wrap as well. And the image itself, very simple. Few attribute, take the image, and remember to make it scale from by the default is 150, because when we scrolling down, we want it to use the default scaling to make it smaller. So you see we have the score and start in here. So this is the score and the start of this animations. So when you score, so you see the start mark in here. So this is the marker 2, and this start is based on 200% of the sections. Sorry, of the screen, and then you jump into from here, and then 200% to the top. And when you go into this one, hit the start, you see the animation is triggered. It will scale down into 1, and also with the border radius 30, and it will end the animation from here. So when you scroll up, it start, scroll down, scale down. Hold on. Oh shit, I'm not able to scale down more. I think the bigger screen will be fine. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Here we have it. Scroll. All right. Scroll up, down. All right. So this is the way we want. It's exactly not the same, but yeah, you get what I mean. You can do very customized when you understand the mechanism. Okay. So a little bit go. Okay. So now we can do the duration. If you wanted to do it more smoothly, you can have the duration. Where we target? We target this one. Huh? Okay, durations. All right, duration 300. Okay, let's go. Let's check it back. All right, refresh this. Here it's a little bit smoother. Oh, smooth. Okay, so this is what we want, and now we want to make sure that we have these buttons in here. So this is very simple. This is the second variant of the button. So the button should be like this. Okay, so it should have a full width. So you see, because in the smaller screen we not scroll to the end, so it's not hit the end yet. So you see the image is still a little bit stuck in here. So you see, when you want to solve the one, you need to hit this end mark into the end here. All right, so I will remove the marker. And okay, so let's get started with the last section. I believe is the footer. So the last section is the footer in here. You see we have the border really long in here, and we just could not see it. And after that, we're going to have the footer. We will see. So into the layout, we create a footer component in here, and footer. And you go into the layout. Remember to import it. Footer. Hold on. What? Footer. Okay. we want you here. All right, so footer, bam, we have footer. All right, so for the footer ones, we need to create a very simple version of that. So we have section, button, and input for this. We also using the mock data and the class name. So we use mock data of the footer in here. Okay, so first thing, we need to have a sections, and we need to have a container. Sometimes I like to copy, sometimes I don't. So here, okay, so footer and container. All right, oh my god, container, oh no, container, wait, here, that's it. All right, so let's check on this. Yes, we got this, look fabulous here. Okay, so we have the border as well. All right, so next up, we want to have a small div, the first div in here, and we have the, hold on, we need to have the text in here. So the tag going to be look like this in the bigger screen over here, and this one you see we have this data, and this list when we hover is have the same animation with the header, right? So we have this one. Okay, all right, so we have the right already. Now we need to create a list of this. So the list going to be a little bit simple, very simple. So we need to have the under list in here, like this, and also use the link from Next.js. All right, so now we already been set. So we create a list of this one. So this is from the header, you know, and we just need to use the data of it, and we map out the data with the same style from the header, and then we pass in the mock data in here for the URL, the label, and yes, we also have the animations in here. When you hover, it look like this. All right, so let's check on the bigger screen. So the bigger screen you see is not completed yet. So let me double check on this. So I believe it's because the container, I guess. It's not got the container. Flag column deep. The div in here, we have the list. Oh yeah, we have, oh my god, we need to have a div here as well. Is it normal or not? Hold on, it's just the big green. But yep, oh my god, we need to have a div outside the list as well. Okay, all right, so this is fine. We good with this. We good with the first sections. So we need the second section, right? So the second sections is look something like this. First, before, let's do a little bit styling for that. Oh my god, bum. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the section should look like here. Join our new letter, and then the description, and then the input and the button is one the same with the register, right? So we don't want to complicate this one. Okay, follow out from curse to undercover. Wait, we join our new letter. All right, so we need to code it. All right, so join our new letter. I don't know, it's just like don't see it in my code base, but it should be there, you know. Okay, so for this, let's check on this. So it's S3. Okay, short a new letter, right? So it's going to be uppercase, font Contevica, and yep, that's it. This one we need full, we don't need it. Okay, so the label is a little bit small. All right, so let's check. Here we're good. Okay, so for this one we want to have the tag feature, I guess. Yep, tag feature, and we good to go. All right, so we finish this one flag. So in the bigger screens, flag, right? So flag row in the big square screen, flag column in small screen, right? Okay. All right, now we need to have a div to contain buttons and our input. So the class name flag GB. Oh no, not GB, gap 3, right? We want to have gap 3. Yes, and the margin top going to be 6. Damn, here. All right, I think it's very good. Let me check on the original. So the original, we have few more text in here. So this one exactly don't have animation, but I have. Wow. Okay. All right, so we have a little bit complete. We need few more. We need a little bit text in below. So it should be like this. Here. All right, let's go. I think we finished then. We also complete the footer component as well. All right, this is the tutorial. Oh no, this is wrong. Okay, hold on, let me check. This is like the full width, the full height, I believe. Okay, so oh. Very oh, wrong one. This one. Yes, and it should be oh, so this is a little bit shorter, and this one on here. Oh, this one in the bigger screen it have, right? All right, so this one should be in here, and this one should be a little bit longer, and this one shorter, right? Cool. Okay, should be better. Is it? Yeah. Okay, we go to go, and this one a little bit smaller, right? Smaller. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we have few of the icon as here, but it's not necessary so much. Here, oh, you see, you see the difference also for the container. You see this container is have a little bit more tight. For me, it's a little bit widened, so it's very widened. So if you want to change something like this, remember that we have the container has been setting up for the screen in here, so you can just delete this or just use the same, because the screen you are seeing is on my screen is very big screen. It's a 32 sorry, it's 27 inch, so it's basically very big. So if you want to make it a little bit shorter or a little bit tight like this one, it look be a little bit same, but like it's depend on the screen. So I think I found with the one. Yep, this versions I found with that. I go with that. Okay, so I think this is it. This is for the home page. You see, we scrolling down. You have la. Okay, so next up we're going to build few of the page as well, other page, and we also need to integrate Sanity. So just feel free to follow the tutorial till the end, and subscribe, also comment, like and share whatever you want me to build. It's my pleasure to make the content for you guys, also for me. I really enjoyed it, and thank you guys for stay to the end. I hope you guys enjoyed the tutorial. Alright, see you guys in the next episode. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. It's been a while since I have published the homepage, so now we're going to build the about page. You see in here, this is the complete versions for this about pages, and for the mobile we also include in here. It's pretty simple page, it's not that complicated since we have few of the components already put in place. So for this video I think it will be quite fast. There's nothing much in terms of the layout is on. Okay, so I think we can start. For the components, remember to build this structure for the for these Next.js app router ones. So you will need to have the about page, about folder in here, and you have a page inside. And with the page in here, you will see that I have build really simple ones. So we have one section, two sections. The section courses it from the home pages, and we have also the rally. What is the rallies mean? So this is the rally components we use all around the project. So for the first section, we have the hero section for the about. So we have first going to see the section components. So if you have look on the first video, you will see we have the section components have been built in, and we have the container component as well. And the first thing we need to have a div to have a route, the heading, and also for the image. So the first div going to be include the text center class name, and we also will have the h2. So in this case you can change into the h1 that you will have the about us in here. And remember to do the text size also with the font that of the project is. And in this here I make it into this uppercase, so we don't need the relative here. So you see, if for example if we don't have the relative, we need to have it will be overlapped. So I believe in here we can make this guy, oh yeah, we can make it relative no matter what. So in the relative you will see it will be above the image is here. And for the second one, we're going to have a div for the image. You see this image over here, so we will have a negative margin into the top, so you see it will have a little bit like this. And we have the image itself and the side also. This is very basic one. And for the last one, we're going to have the div that contain the paragraph in here. The paragraph I want to make a small width. For example, if we don't have the width, it will have the full width like this one. So I just want to have 70%, and the div container going to have a little bit style like this one. And we also have the button that already been built from the beginning of the project. So you will complete these sections is pretty easy and simple one. And also for the second section, you will see that we have a very simple layout. What you see in here, first we have the image to have the background image in here, and next of that we have container, which is going to contain this div. And for the div, I started with 2 columns and the text Y, and it will be also in the grid column once when in the mobile version. So you will see in the mobile version it's going to be turned this grid like this. So after that we will going to have the first thing is the left side is the legacy excellent commandment. It is content, and the right side we're going to have the div, and it will going to be the flag column with a gap. And inside we're going to have the paragraph in here, and also a small div style, really simple one. So this is the one you can style based on your needs, but like I should make sure that the style is consistent. So for example, in the future we're going to return the data in here, so we just put something like this. It will look familiar like this one. Okay, also for the mobile here, see. Very easy, yeah. And that's it for the about page. So this page is pretty simple. It's not that complicated, and for the coaches, just pass the components in the hub base, and also with the rally, you will see that. And make sure that if you want to save in time, make sure you in the branch about us over here, and it will be easy for you to review the codes and also start it by yourself. Even though I have coded by the project itself, you can review it as you want. Okay, so I think this video will be going to be stopped right here, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye. Alright, so today's video we're going to build this fitness page. So if you see in here, we have the fitness page. In here we have a little bit small animations. When you go down, this tool is fixed, and then we have a little bit like it will look like a background span that having the full height, and then it's just coming up like this. And below we're going to have very simple sections that I have built in here. That is the facility of the website, and then we will end with the fitness with the rally sections. So the difficult going to be this the hero sections over here. So we're going to be like coding with you guys for this page. Okay, so I think we can get started. Alright, so for this page, first thing you guys need to have the GSAP. In here in the top, you will see we have the import GSAP inside the GSAP library, and then we will go into be register a plugin named Ghost Trigger, and we also use the U layout effect in here in case that we want to build simple animations like the one we just saw. And for the first thing, we're going to have a very simple layout. You can use the U layout effect in here, and then just make it pretty simple. It won't be a lot complicated. And we're going to have some more GSAP techniques in here. So it won't be this guy, but like it will be this guy. So for the GSAP, it's a little bit simple in here. So the GSAP going to be target into the class name text highlight, and it will make the box shadow having the for ramp into it. And when it's called trigger, it going to be is make this I don't know what to say, but like it just adjusts the box shadow size and the color itself. So we pass in the color in here, and with the size we want in here. So if you wonder how this is going to work, I will be do it later with the components. So that's it for the U layout effective and U layout effect. So next up, we're going to have the sections. So the section going to be contain also the very simple layout. If you see in here, I will put in here. So I will explain how this layout going to be work. So we have section. Okay. So we have a div in here. Okay. So this layout, this section going to be have 200 view height, and this is the layout style. When you do this height, it will be have a little bit longer for us to do 2 sections, and you understand why I'm doing here. So the next step we're going to make is the video sections. So for the video one, we are going to have this very simple layout. We're going to reuse the components that we use the video that we use in the hero section. So for this one, you will see that first thing we go into the style, the first components with the height that being calculated with the 98 view height, and we will minus 10 RAM within these sections. And the next step, it will go into have width object 98%, and with the background go into black or whatever you want. If you don't want to just remove it. In the test case I will do it black, so I just leave it there. And make sure that we will going to have the margin bottom going to be 100 view height, so it will boost to the top like this one, you see. And also that's it for the style. So you remember to do exactly the style and I do in here. And for the inside of that, we're going to be have the video container play that going to be have the height font and the width font also. And the overflow heightened, it will have the absolute positions and the item to start and with the top 0. So you will see that it's in the top. So if I remove this one, it's be like just gone. Refresh it. Oh no. Alright. So just make sure it's there. Overflow. Okay. I think we can remove it. This is not necessary. As for the video, just use the video from the hero of the home page, and also with the setting like this one. And for the next step, we're going to be include the div for the video, and we're going to be have this div as well. So this is the I forgot this to so this is the inner here. So I think this one we should have in the absolute in turn of that. So you see in there, if we do absolute, it will go into be have the style. I wonder why I'm doing that. Okay, so when you do the absolute, so this fitness section going to be below like this one. Okay, so in the fitness section you will see that we have the relative, so it will be on the top of the video component, and they're nothing too special. Okay, they're not too special, and because it's in the bottom, why is the bottom? Because we have the item and in here. So if we remove it there, I believe it will be gone on the top. Yeah, and then we have the item and in here. All right, so I think the sections is completed for these the first sections. And for the second sections, we go into create different another div in here. So we have 1 2 3 4 5 blah, blah, blah. So we're going to have this div, this div, yeah, and we will have this more. Alright, so we're going to be have another div in here. What we're going to be have position sticky and the top 0. And also the min height going to have 100 view height in here. So make sure that the min height is with the height of the screen. And also to see that we want to push it from the top with the negative 200 view. So you will see it will be stick on the top like this one. And for example, we want to have the flag and also the item center for that. And it's not that complicated when we build this. This layout, what you see in here is sticking in the below, and the special thing that the competitive edge we want it to have in this effective, right? So for this case, just make sure that you refresh this one, and let's see is that we have in there. Okay. So the reason why I need to refresh it, because when we use the U layout effective, it will be mount. It will be take this code when we mount the components in the first time. And when you scroll down, you will see we have the small animation like this one. So let me explain this one quickly. And I just explain this the parent div, and that's also the div that container the text going to have the mask width is 60 rem. And we also make sure that the title going to be have the same size also with the size that we want. So it's have the text 7 rem. Also in the mobile we're going to be the text title. And for the text highlight green is this quote. So if you want to make the quote with the highlight green, so you can see do the span like this one. And okay, so let's explain the important part. So the important part is the competitive edge. So you see in here we have the class name text highlight, right? So when we scroll down into the sections, so if we do a marker, I believe, so if we have the marker in here turn into true, you will see is that when the animation is start, so you see when the scroller start into the end of the component that highlight start that you see. So when you scroll in like this one, and when you hit the sticky component to trigger the animations, it going to be start like this thing. And when you start the animations, it's going to be fill the form negative form into here and with the color that we want of the box shadow side. So you see when you scroll like this one, it will just remove it because we have the toggle actions which is play, non, and reversal. And scrolling down, it will be having like these animations. And for the mobile ones, just make sure that you also have in the mobile versions. So in this case, I also build with the mobile already. So when you use the mobile version, you will see is that when you code with the code, you will see is that the way I do it, it will be adapt to the mobile as well. So even though this way is not the way we want, so you can do it like the way you want it. Okay, so in this case, I just keep it simple like the way you see in here. So this is for the mobile, and this one is for the bigger screen. Alright, for the next step, we're going to have a section named flexibility. So this is also very simple one. I don't want to make it complicated. So it will go into have a component. Okay, let me move it. So it will have a components, a div. Sorry. Let me check on those. Okay. I just remove it by accident. Interesting. Okay, so I just copy this, remove it all, then so this is the facility we want. So the facility in here, you will see we have 4 of the small components or the small tab like this one to show which facility we want to put in here. So the image in here is already being fixed, but we will deal with it when we do with the Sanity integration. Okay, so let's explain what inside. So we will have the list of the components as you see in here. We already been copy and pasted in here. So we have 6 of this. So it's going to have very simple one. The first one going to be the sections. So we're going to have the section and container, the container, all of that. And we're going to have the heading 2, which is very simple basic layout and the style. And also we're going to be having the grid system. In the big screen is going to be have 3 columns, but in the mobile going to have 1 column. And we also make a symbol style of the you see in here this tab. So when we hover into it, it's going to be have a little bit scale of 105, and it's going to have a drop shadow, very simple ones. And we're going to make a duration that is 300, and also with the aspect square and very simple style in here. And we also make sure that we have a small div that we capture in here. So the div going to be is the div that contain the image, but when you do this fill, you don't need this, you can remove it. So it will automate take the component outside to become the parent of it. Okay, like this. Okay, so this is the basic one. And the next step going to have very simple heading title. We have the title and we have very simple span, so it will look like this one. So when you copy and paste it, it will going to be have the same style, like the way we want it, like this one. So it's going to be contain set of it, and the last one going to be the rally components. So we have completed this section, the pages, and when you go into the mobile, you will see that this is going to be the first column. Yeah, rally. See, it's very basic one, I think. And yeah, that's it for this video. I think this video going to be quite fast for this project, since I have coded in the beginning and then I explain for you guys. So I think that this video going to be more short. When we do more dynamic data, it will be like more thing to working on. Okay, all right, see you guys in the next episode. Alright, so for this video we're going to be having this locations, very simple. I think you guys can do it by yourself, but I also want to have a quick video about this one. So about the locations, you're going to have need a app router in here with a page, and then you're going to have a symbol sections and a symbol container. Make sure you have the H1 and also follow the styling of the project, and with a symbol battle wrap in here, and we do a small poll of the this discover your perfect code, and then we have a button, and that's it. Okay, so for the next step we're going to have two of the grid system, and that is one going to be contain an image, very simple, and we're going to be contain also the a little bit of text. It look like an address of the code to play the tennis, right? So when you do the grid columns, also remember to have a fixed height for the image to make sure that it stick with the style we want, and we also need to have a relative as well. And in here I do a small of the style in here, very simple, very basic one. And for the mobile, I'm pretty sure that's going to have yeah, it's going also responsive in the mobile as well. And that's it for this code. And just copy that, and when we do the sanity dynamic, going to be change the image and also the locations. And the next one going to be the rally sections. So the rally components we already talked a lot in our video. Okay, so I think this is it for the location. Yeah, okay, see you guys in the next episode. Okay, so let's try again. So if we take the email and then we hit submit, yeah, it should be good. It should be good. So the new letter is already success. Now we need to connect with the backend for this database, and then we send the email into the owner, and we also need to notify the owner as well, and also we have a confirmation from the guest who sent this email. Okay, see, to build the studio, I know that I just started out, but like 2,821 people is very supportive for me to keep pushing and to create more video on this one. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. So today video we are going to build the contact page, since we have already done the local location page, fitness, and with the home page, also with the about us, and the last one going to be the contact page. So for this page we go into build very simple. First we need to have components in the elements, so you guys can create a form components like this one, and I will make sure that we have already in place. So first thing, you guys need to have the use state. We need to import a buttons, and we need also have a toss itself. So we're going to use toss in the Sanity UI. So you see with that when we search toss Sanity UI, you see that this is the one we need. So please install this one. So after we install the toss UI, you will see that we can use the component is very smooth. I will do the demo later that. So okay, so maybe we can go start to why load so slow. I don't know why. Okay, so for the toss UI we're going to use let's check on the packages. Okay, what something wrong with the should be a new okay. Alright, I'm not sure what happened with that, but let me check on these dependencies. It's very strange. I don't know, is it the internet or not? Oh no. Oh man. Toaster install. Well, okay, so I see here we have in here, so we're going to add those in here. And for the one, okay, sorry, I have in here already. So you guys going to type this command in your terminal and wait for a moment, and it will install it into our code base. And for the alright, so you see is that we have already in place. So now we're going to need to setting up this element first, but let's start with the form. So with the form we also have in very basic TypeScript. So we're going to create the interface of the form data we include in here. So first we need the first name, last name, email, phone, and also the message. And then we go into create a whole form. So I will copy the form I have been setting up first to save in more time of that. And okay, form here. Okay, so we have the form in place. Let me explain. It's very simple one. So first we use the use toss hook to take the custom toss to use the notify in place. So we also set the use date into the form data, and inside we use the interface that we already been setting up in here. So it will include first name, last name, email, phone, and also the message itself. So we will have two functions that run in the form. First is we handle the change of the input, and this is very basic React style the way to do it. So we also have the handle submit. So for the handle submit we need to have the prevent default for this case, and we also have in the toss that the message have been sent, and thank you for contacting us, we will get back to you soon, and the duration of the talk going to be 6 seconds. And then we set all the form into the empty again. So this is very basic react.js functions. Alright, so inside the form what do we have? We will going to see that we have the first form. So let me make sure that we see it on the page. So I will move into the contact page, and I will use the form in here. Form, okay. Alright, so this is the form we currently have. So we have the form cover itself, and we have the label, which is the first name and very basic style. So inside the first name we have in the input, we have a different value, and if you see in that for the value we're going to take the form data TypeScript, and we just only use the first name of that, and we also need to have an on-chain handle for the handle change on this input component. So I just reuse the way I use in here. So for best practice, you guys also can create separate components for this guy if you want. In case of that, you guys need to create and practice by yourself to have more efficient way to build reusable components. All right. So and for the order, we also have the last name and the same with the email, and also we have the phone as well, and we have the label for the message and using the text area. And also remember to use the button we already create in the beginning of the project. Alright, so for the layout of the page, we jump into the page and we're going to build the layout of it. So first thing we're going to need a few of the components. I'm going to be import in here. So we're going to need these container sections, the image from Next.js components, and also from the link from the Next.js component. And for the sections of this, we go into build. It's very basic sections, and let me do this real fast. Alright. Okay. Okay, so let me walk you back into this component. So first thing, we return the sections, very simple, right? And we need to have the overflow hidden. Why? When we doing this, you will see if we don't have the overflow hidden, we can just go like this one. And if we have the overflow hidden, we basically cannot score in the right. And inside of that, we have the container components, very basic layout. And we also have a div. We divide into two columns in the big screen from the 640 pixel, and we have a full width of that. I believe this is not neat, so I just remove it. Okay, and inside of that we have a small we have a first item or a first sections in the contact over here. So you will see is that we also have the first h1 is the contact, and this one also need a div to contain. And we have a small descriptions, and we have the link list. So in this case, I just make it temporary, so in the future you guys can return from the CMS and it will have dynamic ones. So after that, we're going to attach into the CMS with this project. And the next one going to be, and below, sorry, and below this contact, sorry, and below the contact going to be the form. So you see that the form we have been built in the beginning of the start. All right, so that's it for the left. And for the right, we're going to have very simple. First, we need a div to contain the image, and inside the image going to have the field attribute, and the class name going to have the object cover, and we also want to have a little bit padding on the left itself, and very basic stuff. And for the image, we want it to have to see in the 640 pixel screen, and we want to move a little bit like this. So imagine if we don't have that, you see you will going to have a little bit like white space in here. So remember to add this one as well. And for the block, we want to see is only in the bigger screen. We don't want to see in the small screen. So it will basically remove in the small screen like this one. You see, so in the small screen you'll see the image, but in the bigger screen you're going to see the image itself. All right, so let's try the form later. We want, so let's get back to the form. Let's see. So when we hit the handle submit, it's going to be toss message sent, and it set all this information into empty. So let's see is that can we log out this the form data into here. So let's check on this. If we put the inspect on, and we go into the console, and then we remove something like that, and then we just hit save, send. So okay, so I remember why we don't have the toss. We have not put the toss into the layout yet. if I correct. So in layout okay, so in the layout one we don't have the tools, so we need to put the tool in here. Also remember to use import with the component UI tools like this one. So we need to try this again. Alright, so let's see. So at first we're going to be log out this the data, and then we're going to have a small toast. So send. Okay, so the message says thank you for contacting us, we will get back to you soon, is successful. And we also have data in here. We have a small error, a listen indicate asynchronous return. Okay, maybe we need to like this. So we need to console it first like this. So let's try this again. If not, we're going to be remove the console one. So send. Right, so message sends successful, and we have all the data already in place. That's it for the form. It's very basic one, very basic form. And if you see here also in the mobile, I believe it's going to work as well. So we first need to text on the mobile in here, Bruno, and then okay, and then we hit send. Okay, so we see that the tools in the mobile also having that, and we clear all the field. Yeah, that's it. And that's it for the contact us. And now we're going to be refactor this this subscribe for the newsletter. So if we want to subscribe like this one, you see this won't have any effective and small layout issue. So we're going to be create first I will close all the page, and I'm going to create a component named newsletter. So in the newsletter we're going to build a very basic component. So for the newsletter, just use also same tools buttons and the stay, and we have the TypeScript for the register newsletter, also email. And remember to use the tools the same way we build with the form. So I just copy paste the way we do with the form, but like more in a similar way. So in here we have also with the register we use only email, and we have is also the handle change, and we also have in the same is the handle submit of the form. And inside the form we have the on submit contain handle submit functions. And for the input we going to use the value with the register newsletter, and also the same. And when we click, it handle the submit. So let's try on this one. If we going to type, okay, and we also need to log it here, so us to can see. Alright, so let's check on this. Alright, I see some bug, but let's refresh on this. Welcome. Alright, basically it doesn't work. I know why, because the button we have submit. Okay. Alright, it's pretty strange. Alright, a newsletter value require and submit. Strange behavior. Interesting. Alright, kind of strange. Hold on. So if I just the button and I want, okay, hold on. So let it but with me for this guy submit. Okay. Strange. Can we console log abc. What? Oh yeah, sorry. My bad. So shit, we have not changed we have not changed the components in here, so we need to add new letter component like this, and you will see it's a little bit changed in the layout, but like when you click in here, you subscribe, you see that we have the toes, we have everything. Yeah, and for the inputs, you can also make it a little bit more font. So see this font. Alright, so a little bit too much. Okay, so let's try again. So if we take the email and then we hit submit, yeah, it should be good. It should be good. So the new letter is already success. Now we need to connect with the backend for this database, and then we send the email into the owner, and we also need to notify the owner as well, and also we have a confirmation from the guest who sent this email. Okay, so I think that for all the current new letter here, you guys can also replace with the way we're going to build with the subscribe like this one. See, so for the contact, we already make it work very smooth. So I believe that this video can end here, and see you guys in the next episode. And once again, I thank you guys for supporting me to build the studio. I know that I just started out, but like 2,821 people is very supportive for me to keep pushing and to create more video on this one. All right, thank you guys for stay to the end. Hope you guys enjoyed the tutorial so far. I believe that the Kaya project going to be stand out in your portfolio. All right, see you guys in the next episode. Thank you. Welcome back to the tutorial, guys. And so today video we are going to install the Sanity CMS into our project. So I will start to install it. So when you have in the Sanity Studio, you go to manage, and then you can I will create okay. So when you already log in into the Sanity, right, and remember to create a new project here, and you can have tennis agency like mine, and create a project. And when you already created, it will have okay, something wrong, we create again. Okay, this should be good, and it will start to have some of tutorial for us. So first we need to copy the this command, and we paste into our terminal. And you see is that we have a create latest Sanity project. This is the product, the ID, project ID, and productions template and TypeScript as well. If you hit enter, so it will have ask you fill up the questions, and feel free to hit yes. And we will wait a bit for this case. Okay. Let's wait a bit. So we initiate a studio into our local computer. So you see that they are installing. Okay, it's here. So we will wait a bit. All right. So it's already having in here. So we want to select a static one, or we want to create a new one. So let's check on this. So CD studio agencies, so we asking that they also All right, so we need to delete this one. Hold on. So we accident delete. Okay, delete forever. Okay. So I believe that this is the you create. Okay, so you can see is that this is the ID. So just use the same ID you see in here. This is the different one. So I hit enter, and you want to create a new dataset or you want to create a production. So in this case, I go into use these productions. So would you like to add the configuration files for the Sanity project in the Next.js folder? So in here I will hit yes. So I want it to stay in our project. TypeScript yes, M Studio yes, and it will ask us to create a route for the studio, and we want a block schema. Okay, so would you like to add the project ID and dataset into the env local? So we also hit yes. All right. Okay, so you see that we have the Sanity folder already in place. So the configurations few times it will have a little bit of problems when we try to run it in the local. So to make sure that we are not having any error, so I will temporarily stop this video from here when I have finished install it, and I will continue record the video. Alright, so after you see in that, you will see we have successful Sanity configuration here, and if you already run the local environment, so feel free to run it again. So when you hit the run dev and you refresh this local 3000, and if you go into the studio one, you probably will see so it failed to comply. So we have a few of the error in the parent. Let me have a look on this tailwind variant. We have some of the bug is what is going to be. Okay, tailwind variants cannot find. Alright, okay. Interesting. So basically that is yelling that we have in the error in the button. So I will to make sure I will uninstall it again based on the error I said that we need to install it. It's not found. So tailwind variant. Alright, so install it again. Okay, let's check if we install and then if still having an error, remember to reload the window. Okay, something wrong. Okay, we need to have win defaults based on the React versions. Let's run it. So we get an error now. Right, so it's installed successfully. We start again, refresh it. Alright, problem solved. I'm not sure what happened about that. Alright, so we up again. So when we reload in the studio, it should be asking you for the login, if I remember correctly. Right, so we can close this one down. So here, if you see is that we in the studio and it's asking you for login, the provider feel free to choose the account that's connect with your Sanities. In this case, I will going to log in by the GitHub. Alright, so you see in that we have the box schema, box, okay, post schema. So it means that you are already connect with the Sanity. So for the Sanity, here you can see we have the post type, and when you create a new post, it should be have the same schema you see on the right here. If you see, so first thing you're going to see that you have a title which is defined as string, and you all have the slot with is options going to choose the source is the title. So when I try to hit and try to choose our title, for example, let's say we go into use this hero is the first title, swing with confidence. Because in here I believe we have few of the problem of the hero. So let's say we go into you meet with the coach behind Elysian, right? So in here it says that meet the coach, and it will generate the slot based on the title. And what this slot mean? This slot, when you click into this, for example, it's going to be redirected into something like this. So it's called slot. So basically that we already in the Sanity Studio, and if you have not been connected, feel free to watch this video again. And in the upcoming video, we're going to create Sanity for 5 of the page. You see, we have location, we have everything. We also can create a component dynamic, and we can change based on that. We also can create every like data in this Sanity. Alright, so that's it for this video. Thank you guys for all the support of the channel. So far it's already been up around 2,830 subscriber. I'm very proud of it. Thank you guys a lot for supporting the channel. I hope that you guys enjoy the tutorial so far, and I know that it's kind of simple, but like I think for this type of project, if you have it in the portfolio, it will be very great. And I also try I will connect with this server base, which is the database open source, going to have few of the business feature. When the customer fill in the information, you will receive a notification from the owner of this website, also for the team, and also we have notification for the customer as well. Alright, that's it for this video. See you guys in the next episode. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. So today video we're going to be connect the Sanity CMS, and we're going to build the full home page. You see in here, this is all dynamic data from Sanity, and it's going to be integrated, and it will look like the one on the right. So let's say we want to change this name of the swing confidence into this swing with handsome, right? So if we publish this, the homepage was published, and if we want to see the change, we can be refresh the page, and then you see that we already having the change. So this tutorial we're going to be install, and we're going to be make it dynamic data. And for your informations, I also been published the production version into this repo. So you need to go into my repo in the below description. First, hit start, fold it if you want, and also jump into this the version to see the live version. And for this next step, I want to make sure that you guys already know the branch structure that I want to create. So each branch you see here is the each video. For example, the one we are showing right now is the Sanity homepage dynamic. So you will see that the information already in here. So if you want to say one more time, jump in here and look at our code, and that's it. We're good to go. And also one more thing, that thank you guys for being supporting me. And few of the people watching the video have not been a subscriber, so it very help a lot the channel to grow, since you guys can supporting me by hit the subscribe button, turn on the notifications, and that's it. That's very good for me to keep making very good like website like this for you guys with the Next.js and also with the Sanity. And that's will be in my biggest goal to hit the 10,000 subscriber in this year. So I'm happy to be working with you guys in the upcoming project. Alright, now we can jump directly into the coding part of this project. Let's go. Now we're going to switch into the Sanity Connect version of the branch. If I run that again, and you will see in that I believe that is still in the local all the informations, but there's some few of the issue. You see here, for example, we have a small bug in here, the image also old, and also everything from that. And now we're going to install Sanity section 1 by 1. First thing, we will start with this Sanity folder. So the last episode we also having the Sanity folder already in place. So feel free to go into the Sanity folder and you can create a folder named query, and you just leave it there. And for the schema type, you can for the schema type, you need to create first is the hero type TS. Alright, and in the hero type we are going to see we have a few of the line that we already need. First we need to import the Sanity define field and define type, and we also need to have a export cons, and we name it hero type. So the name we define it should be consistent with the folder with the file in here, and we go into name it like hero name hero. Okay, and we also need a type of this schema, so it's going to be objective, and we also need a title of it. So just name it hero. You guys can name it whatever you want. So in my video I'm going to name it very simple to easy to understand. Alright, so inside of the type hero, what the field we want the heading, we want the video, we want the CTA in here, and we want a tagline also. Alright, so let's define where we can do it very simple. So you will have the define field here. We have the name is the heading, also the type is string, and basically that the type of the heading is string, so we just define the type and we name it in here. So we can currently stop a little bit in here, and then we need to import it into this the schema, the index in the schema type in this folder, and you need to hero type. Alright, so it looks like we only need to register the type into the Sanity Studio, and just remove it. Alright, so after we have in the hero type, we can go into this folder as well. We can create a base type. So this base type meaning that we go into build the base. For example, this is the home page, so it's maybe going to represent something like that. So we need to create a base type in here, and we also do the same thing. Is it too small? Hold on. Okay, we can name it the same we want, and we define the type like the same structure with the hero type, and we also name it with the page, for example, and with the type of it going to be the document. So the document going to be having more than one, and for example it can contain different type in the project. So we have also the page here, and the field going to be contain right in here. And first we need to define the field. For example, we want to have the name So the name going to be the title. So what is the title mean? The title going to be the, for example, hero base, something like that. We're not going to use the hero section yet. So let me explain. So the field into first going to have a title, and it will be a string. And when we name it that, you will see that we can name it with the title in here with register. All right. So before we get into different stuff, let's do a test in here. We also can create import. We need to import the base type. All right. I'm not doing the focus. Okay. Export default base type, right? And we need to register the schema as well. Base type. All right. So basically that when you register something like this, you will see that we already good to go. And now we can jump into this local studio and we will check on it. Okay, so in the meanwhile it's loading, so we can prepare a few more things. So this is the title of it only, and then we're going to define one more field with the slug. So we need a slug to fetch in, right? The slug going to be look like a bat, for example, look like a route, app router. We need to go into, for example, we need to have about us, right, and contact, and the about us going to be have this route. So the slug going to be look like similar like that for us in this in the project. So the type going to be string, and we want it to have a title. Hold on. We want it to have the title slug. All right. So we have two fields already. So now we need to have in this one more field named base builder. Define field. So we're going to name it. For example, the name going to be base builder, right? So this is named base builder. We build base. So the type going to be an array. Why is array? Because it's going to need contain a lot of sections and components. So the title going to be also base builder, right? All right. So now we need to have what is the array? So array of. Alright, so first thing we have the hero. You remember the hero we just defined in here. So now we can reuse it by saying we want to name the hero, right? And what is the type? We need to define an array. This is an array, so we need to have an array. We need to define an array member. So the name is the hero, right? And the type also is the hero. Why? Because we create the type objective, but it's named hero here. So basically we can use it exactly this same way. All right. So now we already in register into this schema. So let's see, do we have on that? So we have the base already in here. So when we click into the base, we should have something like why the home base in here. Hold on. All right, so it look like it taking this so okay, so the version you are seeing here, the version live you are seeing here is having the content already. So when we create in the local, right, it take all the productions informations and it fetching in here in local. So that's why you can see we have the data already in place. Okay, very simple. So let's get back into this page. So you see we have the title of the page, so it's the whole base in here, and this is this field. And we have the slug. So the slug go in later on. We're going to be fetching the data, and just leave it here. We have not built a fetching function yet. And let's see on what do we have in the hero. So in this sense, if you add an item in here, you will see is that we can edit the hero in here, because we just only having the hero, and in the hero we only have the heading. So that is the reason it's just automate only one. Okay. So now we're going to be more fill into the hero sections by using my current setup. And for the hero, we go into attach more into the end. Okay, I will explain. So for the hero, we go into this entirely code, review. Right. So not only heading, we want to have when more in slug, we have to have a tagline, we want to have the CTA. So the name, just only the name, the type is the string and something, etc. And we also want to have the subtitle for the hero as well, in case we want to have in this subtitle from the heading. And we want also having the image in case we don't want to use the video. And remember, we also need a video. So this field going to have a type file for us to upload the video into the field. Alright, so let's check on this. So if you click into this, the already in place is this is the hero. So you will see one by one, we're going to have slot, we're going to have tagline in here, hero, and we also already having this CTA. That's why we already been setting up this schema type, and we also having the video as well. So if you click in it, you can download it if you need, and you also can see that this is the video we are using. All right, that's it for the hero, and basically it's already fill my all information. So you guys can feel free to play around with it. That's what I recommend. And the next step, we are going to build the second sections. The second section going to be this register sections. So we go into fetching these. We going to also can create these components in the schema. So you guys need to create a register type .ts, and it's pretty simple. I don't think it's hard. So the register, we have the heading, we have this tagline, and we have the CTA as in here. So after you also having the register, remember to also register into the schema of the Sanity into the index file, so it will able to use. Also remember to define the field for the register to have it in the hero. So you have register like this. Okay, and so this is the way we go into build the more in the section below. Alright, so next up we're going to have in this coach type.sections.ts. So the code type is also pretty simple ones, nothing too fancy. Let me turn on the AC a bit, it's a bit too hot. Alright, for this schema, we have also having the headings, tagline, CTA, and we have this field that is our coach, and you will see it's in array. So the array going to be need to contain the text with illustrator. So this type we have not been registered into the schema type. So we go into this first, register the schema type of code, and we go into create this file, the new file, text with illust is the text with the image. That's why I want sorry, my naming convention is a little bit awkward, and it's going to be looking very similar with this current project I'm building on. So the text with Illustrator going to having the objective and the title very similar. And what is going to be contained inside? We have the heading, we have the tagline, we have the accepts is kind of the descriptions, we have the icon, we have the CTA, we have the image. That's it. And now we are using this text with Illustrator into the code section. So it is an array of this text with Illustrator. So we will see is that text with Illustrator going to be contain one image, heading, tagline here, and accept here, and then CTA. Very simple. And after you have built this one, remember to register. Yeah, remember to register, and also using in this file. So going to be a courses, I remember. Yeah, so it's going to be course. All right, so that's it. Hold on, let's check on that we have the data yet. So if we do incorrect, it should be no having error. So that's why you see we have everything. So if you click in here, we have the heading is my name, tagline, and then accept, and then we also can change the image. So if I upload a different image, for example, I really love oh, I have my picture, so I can upload this in here. So it should be fine at the moment, and then I just hit say publish, and yeah, it's already been published. And let's check on this mobile, sorry, on the local. This is not good because we have not been fetching. Yeah, so this is the one is our current fix. So let's see is that is it live when thing we publish into the live versions. So I don't see that it's changing in the live version yet. Okay, let's moving on. We will can see solve that later. This train, hold on. Bruno here. Okay. If I refresh this, okay, so this two should be mine, right? Okay, just leave it there. After we upload this code in the sections, we going to moving forward into these locations. So for the location, we also can create a location type in here. It looks like a schema, very simple if you see. So the data also needs is the heading, tagline, the CTA, and we also need an array with the text with Illustrator, very similar with the current one. So also remember to register into the schema type, otherwise you cannot use it. All right, let's see, is it register or not? All right, so the location, oh, we're not put into the bay yet. Let's see. It's very easy to be forgot. Location. All right, so it is location already in place. Okay, hold up, this is not the way I want. And location. All right, so next stop we're going to have in this FANQ. The FANQ, very simple one, FANQ type. So FANQ we're going to be constrained a little bit. So the similar project going to be the same flow. So we have the heading, we have the tagline, also the CTA, and a little bit different that in our FANQ we're going to be having array, of course, and it contain of the questions, and the question go into having the name is the questions, and the type is the objective. And in the type objective we have two fields. First is the question, and the second one is the answer. So the question, for example, we have is accessibility, accessible, and the answer is this one below. All right, so what is the next step after we do it? Register, right? So we register in here. Remember to use in this in the home page as well. So FAQs, okay, FAQ, right? Let's check on, is it recognize the locations and also the FAQ. Okay, so we have in the FAQ, everything in good shape. So we have this heading, that's one. We have the tagline, we have the CTA. So everything we need in this is not having the CTA, yeah. Hold on, have we not been using the CTA? Oh, sorry, this is the CTA. Okay, here this is CTA, and we're good to go. We're good to go when we have the sanity already in place, the heading, the tagline, and the CTA, also this fact. So when we add one more line, we have this, we can add more questions in this components, so and so on. Okay, and then we hit save it. All right, don't send this user write command. All right, so we have the version 1 already in place. So let's go into the next sections that we have the rally. For the rally, it's also pretty simple. You guys can create a rally type. So the rally just contain the image and also the heading, that's it, and also the CTA. Very simple. And remember to register the rally into the here, and using in the home page rally, yeah, and that's it. We're good to go. Forward. Okay, so now if we refresh the studio, you guys should see in this same structure I see in here in this at the moment. So if I remove it, and I add here, you will see is that in the page on the right side, I have the hero, I have the register, I have the coaches, I have the locations, I have the FAQs, and I have the rally sections. And each of these sections going to be contained in the same way we have been setting up. For example, the hero, the same flow we can upload the video in here, and we're good to go. But I cannot discard it. I need to discard, so I will refresh this. It should be fine, right? It should be returned. It should be, huh? Oh man, hold on. We need to discard change. Confirm. All right. So we're back to normal. We're back to the business. All right. So after we have been setting up the schema and the data already in here, so you can go into the inspect. You will see is that we have all data we want. Coaches, hero. All right. So now we need to go into in the query folder. We can create a file named homepage.js, and this homepage should be the setup only for the homepage fetching informations. So I already been setting up in here, so let me explain very simple. All right, so let's say we have a function. Hold on, let me delete it from the beginning for you. Let's import the growth from the Next Sanity and the client that we will have in here. So the client, this one is the auto setup from Sanity. So remember to use it because it's take the project ID and dataset, etc., something like that. And we need two of that. And we need to give the Xbox action functions, get homepage functions. And first thing you need to return is first is the away client dot fetchings, and we get by query. So what is the get by query functions? We go into create get by query functions. it's going to be fetching all the informations we want in the Sanity and using grok. So grok is the way we want to fetch the data. How to say, we want to fetch the data in the correct way, just like that. In the correct way mean that we want to fetch in whatever we want. We don't fetch in these other stuff, something like that. And for that, we go into having this syntax. So the syntax going to be look like this one. So the syntax going to be look similar like the one you guys just see in here. All right. So we have the grok, and we need to have this. I don't know how to say. This is the icon or the code, and the first we need to have this. Not sure how to call it. All right, and then we need to have in the type of the page. So what is the type page mean? So remember that we have in this. We have in this type page int the page we set enough by type. So you see is that the type, the by type is naming, the name of the by type is page. So we need to fetch all the page, all the data have the type is page, and we target into the slot with the page we want. So in this case is the home page. So the home page schema, right? Home page, where is it? Oh yeah, sorry. So the slot go into using the home page is the page on the Sanity Studio having the slot is the same. So you see is that if we go into this page, you can see we have the slot in the home page. So let's say we have a different page, the about us, right? About us page. So the slot going to be about us, and if we want to fetch in the slot, fetching the data in the about us, we just use exactly the same syntax in here, and then we just change this one into this about us. That's it. And in this case, we want to fetch in the home page. So in the home page, remember to use this first element of the page as well. You see, because there will going to be a lot of data. If you don't want to be messing up, you can create only home page. And inside the home page, what do we want to use in? So let I remove this real quick. All right. So inside the fetching syntax, what do we want? So, right. First, go into the home page. Okay. And you go into this inspect here. So you will see we have the type page, we have the page builder with slot and the title, right? And in this sense, all the information we can use in here by fetching with the grok. So let's say we want slot. So it's going to be return this, the data is home page. Yeah, very simple. And for the page builder, you see when we click it, it's turn out a lot, but it actually is our home page information. So the page builder contain the first element is the hero sections, and we want to fetch in the hero by using, first we need to name it hero to return in the data, and we want to use what it contain. So it contained by the page builder. So go into the page builder, copy it in here, and then you have in the array, is it page builder is array, correct? And because it's array, we use this symbol, array symbol, like this. So it's basically say go into the page builder array, and we want more is the, what do we want, right? If have a lot, so we want, first we want which one having the type is hero. see, and remember also take only that, and then we're good to go. Very simple, right? And what do we want also into the hero? So I will do this very fast for you. So we want first, we want this hero image, and we want the hero video, and you can use the exactly the same syntax to not be in the head dash with the sanity, trust me. Just get it. And let's say we want to use in heading, CTA, subtitle, tagline, right? So let's say we have the tagline hero, heading, swing with confidence, CTA, and we want the video as well. So the video is a little bit complex, but it turned out to be very simple if you have in this syntax already in place. And then we just return all the data with the revalidate by seconds, and it's meaning that we going to be always update by the time by seconds. Hold on. And yes, that's it for this hero. And basically that we want to fetch all the data out, right? So the moment of truth, let's say we want to fetch in the data into our hero in here. All right, so after we have in these functions, basically that we can use already use inside our components. But here is the things, we have a little bit trouble into our base. So let's say we have in the hero, right? So to able to fetch in the data out, we also need this component is the server component. And because that we have in this a little bit like animations, so we need to turn this component into the client side in the beginning. And now we want to make sure that we need to adjust a little bit. So we need to create a separate sections of this one. So we need to name it. Name is hero content. And in the hero content, it's going to be content all the sections in the beginning of the hero. So let's say we want we'll return it in here, and in the hero we can copy all the sections and we paste in the new one. And remember to use these components that we have been setting up, or otherwise it's going to be messy. So they are yelling that they don't know what the ref is, and they want to using that. So we need to also create the same functions that we already been set in the beginning. So I believe that if you got in here, you will see you copy all the same, the one you just saw. And now you can remove it in here, and also you can remove this one, and you can fetch in that hero content like this, and you will remove all the not necessary stuff like this up. Okay. And turn this one into these server components. You will have this structure, and now they are yelling that in the component we are using U effect, but we have not been setting is the U client to make it is the client component, so it's won't able to use the effect. So it's yelling that they don't know video wrap. So the video wrap I will remove it temporary, and I also can use this video container of the new one. So we're going to view this instead of container, we're going to change this into the video container, right? And we're going to add one more we're going to add the class name in here is the video wrap. So it's going to be detect this class name and make this video a little bit animations. So we have in some of the error. Let's try debugging that. Alright, so hold on, before doing something silly, I'm going to reload all the window. Alright, I believe this occurs because we have not been registered the GSAP, so we need to first we need to have in the score trigger and the GSAP import as well. So remember to make it in the correct setting up, so otherwise it will be trouble. So you see that is not received the GSAP, not defined. Alright, now I think we're good to go. After import it, fill up the functions. So you see in here we have a little bit UI bug. So I believe that this is the sections in this case. So we already have in the padding bottom is 0, but I think that in the big screen it's not been taken. So you change it to the SM, and then that's kind of good. After this, because that the hero content now is separate from the hero, so we want to use the data going to pass out from the outside into this. So we need to create a type script. So this type script going to be having title, subtitle, video, CTA, and string. Everything you see in here, everything you see in this hero section going to be passing from outside. And in the data in here, we're going to use this section. So we have in the hero by passing the data from outside, and the hero of it going to be have the type is the hero data, and we want to be map out all the information we receive from the outside. Okay, so first let's map out our hero. So you see this is the old section, but the old setup, but let's remove it all, and it turn going to be a big paragraph. And you see it's a little bit in the left, it's a trouble with the UI, and but let's see the main one is we want to have in the title is from the dynamic. So because it's the trouble of the H1, so I'm going to be so it's going to be center by using flag and the item center itself. So we have complete from the title, very simple. And the second one we want it to receive is the CTA, and the CTA also very simple, that the hero.cta we already been passing out from the outside. And the next one going to be the subtitle is the evaluate your game. So it's yelling at I don't have the subtitle, remove this. Okay, so we good. Subtitle. And the last one going to be this video you see in here. So for the video we have a little bit way to do it. So it's usually going to be hold on. Okay, so it's usually going to be available, but in case if it don't available, we're going to take we're going to take this sanity that have been fetched into that. And for how we can take this link, so it's very simple that I will show you right now. Alright, so basically that our dynamic data already been setting up. So now the outside it start yelling that we want data, right? So for the hero, and you go back into the hero, you can use the functions we are just create is this get home by informations, and we fetch in here. So when we fetch in that, you can have in these functions, async functions to get in the data. Remember to turn this into async, and we pass in the hero from the hero like this. So basically that I believe is already in place, and if you want to make sure, you can log it out. So when you log it out, you refresh this, you will see we have the data by logging out the information. First thing, the hero video is the link. So the link you will see if I click open, if we just video from the Sanity setting up, and also all the information we want. For the hero one, if you type and you click into the headings, in this sense headings, you will see we have the swing with confidence. So it should be here, swing with confidence. That's it. That's it for the hero, and we want to make sure that all these current base already been setting up. So now I will going to be speedrun the get paid query for us to see how I am going to be structure one by one component. And by doing this, I will believe that I will save more time for you, especially that you want to save in time as well, both of us. And for example, we have the register, right? So the register going to be using exactly the same way we fetching the data on the hero, and we just fetch what we want. So remember to turn on, for example, let's say if you forgot, right, you can go into the register type and then you just fetching the information you need. Let's say you want the here heading, we want tagline CTA. In here, just using the name that you can call out from the schema. That's it. And it's going to be exactly the same with the coach, the locations, and the FAQ, and the rally. And now for each components, we just need to render out the information by calling in the top of the components. So let's say we have in the coach, right? So we jump into the components, we go into the coach, and we using this TypeScript first. The TypeScript that we fetching from the home base query. Remember to also make the TypeScript, and we go into fetching the data from here, from the home base, get home base data, and we just only take the coach sections which we have been called in here, you see. And remember to use TypeScript for this sections. And in here, it's usually that we don't have a sync, so just make this sync. And they just yelling that I'm not receiving here. So first you can replace this heading, and also can replace this buttons, and you need to add one more field in here. So let's say we in the home base, this our coaches is array, right? It is array because you see it's array, and you this name, and then you base in the mapping sections in here. Okay, so we have an error that we have not registered the CDN into the Next.js. So let's jump into our Next.js, and you can configurations of the CDN of the sanities outside like this. And after that, I think we're good to go. Let's wait a little bit for it to refresh it. And now we jump into these code sections, and for the coach, the data also in here, we just only need to do like this, the type coach, and the number exactly going to be the index. You see is that the source is yelling that it maybe is not undefined, because maybe it could be happen that's for that reason. So we using the same ways of approach of the video that we fix. We use some image that have been fetched. So in this case, this is the image I want to use. is the husky. All right, so after we doing that, if you fetch in here, you see that is my image in the beginning of the video. And now we want to change a little bit in the naming. So in here the code headings and the code name. Okay, so this must be the tagline, I believe. Yeah, location, that's correct. This is the headings and this is the accept, right? Yeah, so this is the accept, the descriptions, and we also can have in the gosh. So you see that we don't have the CTA in this case. So we also can prepare in the way we want in this component. So let's say in our courses, and you see we have the CTA in here, but I believe that we not been fetching out this CTA. All right, so we need to have the CTA in here. So the CTA string, okay, that's it. And then we just basically we use the code.cta, oh sorry, code.cta, right? So that's it for these sections. So let's try one more time. So we basically don't have that. Oh god, okay. Let me console this out. Let's see, what do we have? We have satellite, yeah, okay. This is, I believe that in this CTA. Okay, so we need to also take the CTA in here. Yeah, after we take the CTA out, you see that we have the subscribe already in place. So because we're missing, oh, it's not the CTA, this is the link. Oh my god, hold on, but why the CTA? So if I say like this, it's still yelling noon, but it's strange. All right, so now we change into the CTA. It's just good, but I think we don't need the link, we just need the CTA. Yeah, CTA is more clear in the naming. All right, so back to the main topic. We remove the mock data, and I think we good for these sections. Next up we have the location, right? First we close everything, close this and close this. Jump into the locations component. So the location components we also using first. It's already been coded in my code base, so you see it will be having really fast. We also fetching out like this. It's very same with the way we do. Remove this location markup, and now we need to change the first is the heading, and the second one is the tagline. Okay, so we also need to have in the scenario that is going to be fucked up, so we just using this fix tagline. And for the buttons is also the same is CTA and allocations. You see that it's yelling because we don't receive any array in here. So let's see our location. So we named that is the our locations. So in this sense, just go into here, we base in here, and we're good to go. Let's check on the location. You see we have the image already been setting out, but we don't see any name it because it's different way to name it. So first, this do need to have a location type. This do need to have the number, right? All right. So for the image is also been set. For the locations, it's going to be named like location, and we're using the heading. In here we also using the locations address. Oh, maybe not alert, but is the tagline. You guys can rename it for your convenience. This is just my lazy not been renamed. Alright, so let's check. Okay, we have heading, we have tagline, we have image. Very good. We have the next sections. I think this is also in our good already. We have the next section is the FAQ. Now close over that. FAQ, you see we have a little bit new line is not visible. Okay, so jump into the FAQ function, component, and then we do exactly the same. The way we already done in the previous components. Okay, so we remove this, not using mock data anymore. Alright, so now the I think the only thing we need to change, if we come into the FAQ, we see we have the heading and we have the out FAQ. Now we use the out FAQ, and then we just base in here. So this is going to have an FAQ, and this is going to be number, right? For this one, FAQ dot headings, yeah. And let's see. Okay, it's probably with nothing changed, I believe, because it's the same. You see this is already changed, but you see that if we click into here, it's just open everyone. Why? Because the components is based on this item ID. So in the sense we don't have any ID, we just have index. So we need to base the item dash index to receive this. Beautiful, yeah. Okay, so now we need to do for this guy as well. FAQ.tagline, I believe, and this is going to be FAQ.CTA, I believe. CTA tagline, yeah, it's correct. Alright, I think now, for example, let's say we want to change this one, yeah. We want to change. One is I don't want this normal one is no. And we hit just save. Let's see, do visit update or no. Alright, so we see we have it update already. So now just get back to normal, huh? And publish. Okay, we're good to go. And we remove it. Right, done. Now this is the last sections. The final one is the rally sections. So first close all into the rally, and for the rally components we want also do a bit the same, but we go into this time we're going to be do a bit different. We go into you receive the data from outside. So if you see the previous video, we want to have in this function this sections all around the place, and I don't want that. I just want only the hero. So in the sense I going to be create a way we're going to be receive the data from outside, because that this is already the uClient functions, and we don't want to make sync up into the component into the serverless into the server components. So I just want to be doing that in this way. And for the because of that, we're going to be need to base in the data like the way we want in here. So it's telling that they don't know what it really heading is. Hold on, cannot read property. Alright, so okay, because we're using our in the page, so we're using here, so it cannot define. So if we go into the page, I want to use the async functions in here. So let's say I want to make this is the async, and I want to fetch the data from this component. So let's say for example, this is the future of the refactor. You can base in the code from the outside into this. But this says I'm going to be using the rally, and then I pass in the rally in here. It will be top yelling there. Okay, so when we base in the rally in here, it's already stopped yelling because it having the data be passing in. And for the second one is the image. So the image in here, we can see that we're going to be have a little bit dynamic for the source. So the source going to be the image itself. So you see that we have a little bit a UI error, so we need to have an object cover in here. So it's good to go. And then we need the final ones is the CTA, is the John for the cam, John the cam. And you see in that this is the final version from this Sanity and from this episode. And you see is that the animation is not been using not been applied. So I'm going to fit it. So this is the issue. So the issue, we need to remove this into this 0, and the n going to be turned into 200, and that's going to be solve the problem. But I will turn the markup for you to see what it's going to look like. And when we scroll down, you see we have scroll, start, and end, right? And then we scroll, and you see we have the start in here, so that when we pass in this one, and the animation going to be see, yeah, you see the animation, and then end here, and then we move in, it's just revert. That's it. So that's it. That is the bumpers. And we found a little bit error. You see we have the image is not been seen the face. So let's jump into the coach. Go into the image of the coach, and then we have the object top. See, that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for this Sanity setting up for the hero. And basically that is quite simple, I believe, if you follow along the way explanations. And if you having too much trouble in code along, you can go jump in directly into this Sanity homepage dynamic. I already been set up everything, yeah, and just waiting that for you to use. Okay, so I think this video going to be end here. And once again, thank you guys for supporting the channel. I am really appreciated you for keep subscribing, like, and I feel that I can bring more kind of good project like this for you guys in the upcoming in this year. And once again, thank you guys for taking your time. See you guys in the next episode. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. And today's video we are going to build implement the Sanity for this fitness base. And you see here the video and all the informations are dynamic from the CMS. And we also have in few more sections. For example, we have facility going to be also dynamic as well. And we also have in this locations page, where we fetching the locations from the home page, and then we render out. Okay, so a bit trouble, refresh it. We fetch the locations on the home page here, and to render out to this location page. So this very going to be pretty simple. So this video going to be quite fast, I believe. And once again, thank you guys for supporting me to subscribe the channel. And I know this is kind of hard for you guys to follow up, but I will make sure that I will keep this very simple to you guys to follow up to the channel. And if you guys here, you are new, feel free to hit the subscribe buttons, hit the likes. And also in this project, I also having this GitHub already built for you guys to use when you guys need the code to have a look, or you want to double check the code. So you can go into this branch, is this repo is Tennis Web, and just look through the branch. You will see is that each video in this tutorial also is the each branch. So for the latest we are current have is the Sanity location, fitness, and dynamic. So you will see that in here I have prepared very good and structured code. And if you have completed or you'll have a look, you will see also the layout of the website also built already deployed in here. And if you wait a little bit, it should be rendered now. Never mind. So I hope I already prepared a new link in here. So if you navigate through the page, you will see that the information as we need. And yeah, so if you go to locations, it will have the same, and the fitness. And keep in mind that this are the dynamic data from the Sanity. So we're going to use the Sanity to build the fitness page, and the components in the schema are also very simple. So just only have 3 sections, so it will be kind of fast for this video. Alright, I think we can get started for the coding part. Alright, so if I switch the branch into the Sanity homepage, I will have a few of the schema is missing. So if you have already watched the previous video, you will see is that in the page builder, when we create in here, we go into create a new page like this, and you can just make the same. For example, if I keep this page, you will see we have a hero fitness, and we have slot is fitness, and the title also is the fitness. So this is represent for the page informations. So in this sense, I just keep using the same structure I have built. So I will go along for this the repo. And the first thing you guys need to is to create a new type named facility. So this is going to be contain the schema for the facility type of the project. So it's quite simple. First thing, we need to have a SpotCon facility type, and we need to define a type as it. And this is very basic schema to register into this Sanity schema. So when you already follow through this code, just feel free to pause the video and copy along with the informations, or you can go to the GitHub repo to have a look on it. It's already there. And we're going to be explain a little bit. So the important thing that we are having this facility type array, where we contain this array of the text with illustrations. And this is very simple one. This is going to look like this will be look like something like this. So it will contain set up this elements into the array. Okay, so after we have been this facility, so you guys need to go to the index and remember to register it into the index file of the schema type of the Sanity. So after you hitting that, remember also go to this home page here. So you go to the home page here, you need to define a little bit in this case. So in this case, you guys need to have first is this facility, the one we just create. So just copy the name of it and go to the page in facility in here, and you will have one more array member of the page. So it's yelling that okay, so it should be good. So the second thing before this facility, we also need want if you go into this website, you maybe see this section, right? So this is the hero, and this is the another section below the hero, and between this facility and the hero. So I call this section is this the highlight sections. So for this section, we are going to be content this one, the text with illustrator illustrations components. So we go into this component, this schema type, and we copy this tag with illustrator, and now we go into create we going to attach this tag and illustrator into this page type. So this is a bigger base to build every page into this project. So copy this facility below above, and just try to replace the elements of it. So when you already replace this one, and when you go into the studio, and just wait a bit to load in, and after you load in it, you should able to see that you can attach more component or element into this studio or the page itself. So for example, let's wait a bit. For example, we just having the facility and this text with illustration, right? So let's skip this example. We go into the home page, and you will see that when we add the item, you will see we have the text with illustrations element, and also the facilities in here. So which means that when we add any element or the schema into the page type, is going to be rendered out into the studio. And remember to register the facility as well. Okay, so let's get back to the fitness page. Because that the current build, I already having this data for the current, so just I will remove it and just create one more time with you guys, and I'll also remove this one, and I will add one and tag with illustrations, the headings. So let's see, so we have the headings here, and we also have something special like this one, right? So we might want to just only take this is the element without the highlight. So just give it there, and for this one, we go into name it is the heading, okay, and a little bit space over here. And for this combative edge, we go into put it in the tagline. All right, so it will look something like this, and I just hit publish. All right, so now basically that is already in there, but one more step we're missing, that we don't have any fetching query yet. So jump into this query folder, and you can create the fitness for this query. And the query going to be a bit very simple. I will explain very fast. So if you already follow this current video, you must be know that the way we're going to fetch in the data from homepage. Now we just changing the name from the slot homepage to the fitness. So what is the slot? Is where is it from? So if you look on the right over the screen, you will see that in this page we have the title and we have the slot, also the data, right? So this is the slot represent for the batch itself. When we want to go into this batch, we want to call this functions, and we get the data just only with the fitness type. All right, pretty simple. And what do we want to return into the data? So first we want to return is slot, and the second one we want to return is the hero data. So the hero data, we want to see that this is the hero data represent for all the information we need. So it's really simple, like the homepage data where we also use this video. You can try to play around with this one. So it's already setting up very simple and clear, I believe. And the second thing we want is the sections highlight. So we want to target into the text with illustrations element of this sanity. So we just want to use the heading and the tagline. So if you remember, this is the bar that we want to have in a little bit of highlight over here. So I will show you how we're going to do it later before we setting up the data for sanity. And that's it for this sections. And the next section we want to build is this facility. So let's create a facility component. So in here we want to have in this text in here. We don't have any tagline yet, so we want to create 6 facility already in place. So first one, we want the facility. In this case, I already used GPT to gen for us. So it's really save our time on this. So just a bit of copy and paste informations, and also using the tagline for the tagline and the heading itself. And in this case, I already used a few of the image I have been prepared. So you guys can use whatever image you want in this sense. But in my case, that I will going to use my image, and we all a bit here. We want to make it a bit faster, so we already prepare the data for that, and change with the course, and we have in the course here. Okay, and we want more. We want to have tennis training. I think this kind of site you guys can put on the portfolio for something like the fat landing page, or some the landing page that you want to real business for this the current business already in place. For example, you guys can send this page for your local training or your local tennis course want to build a kind of this website. And because later on we also having implement this the sending email for booking stuff. So I hope that this also happen a little bit for the business inside, or the business like strategy you want to build on it. And I hope this going to be have a little bit for you in the future. I hope, yeah. Okay, so if we're going to have this for all age, and that's it. Yeah, here. All right, so you see in there, here we have 6 facility, and if you hit the publish, which means that the data already in place. Okay, basically that the data already done. Now I will close this GPT, but let publish. All right, so we have the data already in place. Every data you see in this fitness. So if you want to render out the data dynamic, so first thing, go to the app, go to the fitness, and have a look of the codes that in the current sections we already been used. So this is a bit of need to refactor a bit. So we currently having GSAP in here for this animation ping and this animation here, and we want to a bit of refactor this code, right? So first things, we want to use only this section for the data, but this sections, the first sections here, we go into make it dynamic. So feel free to copy it, copy the section, remove it in here, and you go into this components, go into the page, and then just create a fitness page, right? So in the fitness page, you guys can create a hero, and like this one, and very simple one, RAFCE for the components, and then you base the sections that we just copy out, and we render out. So basically that this is won't work yet, because we need to copy also the animation stuff. So in here we use the use layout effect in here, and we remove it this case. All right, and we copy 1 2 3 4 and you client as well, and hit save, and we in here, we enter it out. So this button is not used. All right, so which is that we already transfer the component from the page to out. So in this sense, we want to use which needs to call is from outside, and remember to use the correct components, otherwise it won't showing up, right? So seem good already. And now to jump into this component, and we're going to build a little bit to receive the data from outside. We're going to be sending in. All right, for this hero, first thing we need a bit of TypeScript, so feel free to use your own TypeScript in this sense, but here is the TypeScript I have been prepared, and I think it will be also fit into your current working on. So after that, we want to receive the data, right? So if we want to receive the data, we need to make it a bit of dynamic. So what do we want to put inside? So the best practice that what do you fetch is going to bus. So you fetch the hero and you fetching the highlight section, right? So you're going to be send this into this hero. It's just the video sections and the highlight. All right, so okay, what do you fetch? We fetch hero and we fetch these highlight sections, and in this sense we all want to have in its type Sanity. So this is the hero fitness data, and for the highlight we want is having the highlight data as well. Okay, so we already good to go. Okay, so for this next step, we're going to be a little bit replace these the fit information. So first thing, the hero we want is the hero video. Feel free to like make a little bit of question mark, and it's going to be rendered by conditions. So you see is that nothing changed because this video is very the same. Let's go into the hero, and we want it to have the heading. So in this sense, feel free to add this one. So it will asking that this why is undefined, something like that. And the reason it's undefined because we are not passed outside from outside anything yet. So in this sense, we can move further. So for this one, so hero going to be the tagline, and that's it. And for this CTA also the same CTA, right? Okay, so we good to go for the hero. Everything gone. Just a moment. And for these highlight sections, we want to bash out. Okay, so it should be start. It should be start. Hold on, let me have a look on that. Is a string. Okay. All right, so it should be start with the edge, and we remove all of it, and it should return highlight, and we want it heading, right? So the heading going to be look something like okay, it's just completely gone. And now you see that the edge we had a little bit of space in here. Okay, so in this sense, we also having a space in here, which is great. And for this edge, I remember that. Okay, so for this edge we had highlight dot line. Okay, so hit question mark. So everything is nothing yet. All right, so I think we already setting up good for the hero of the fitness. Now we go into the fitness space, and it's yelling us that I want hero and I want highlight data. Okay, so we jump into this hero data, and we go into call this a way get fitness by functions from the query, which is have. Remember to make it into a thing, and you're going to fetch in, you are going to base the data from outside, and you hit save. Right, So let's see. Okay, so we have fitness and we have, okay, so let's see that we turn the fitness into something like we want fitness into something like tennis pro, and let's see that do we have the data chain as well. So if we refresh it, okay, so it's tennis pro. All right, so and you mean that it's mean that every data already been using it. So let's make it into this fitness. All right, which is great. So we already solved these hero sections with the dynamic. Now we're going to be fetching out this facility. So if you want to see this facility, it's pretty simple. That what do we fetch? We go into like get outside. So in here we name it is facility, right? And from the base you also can use like something like that, facility, with either one we return. And so let's focus on this. So first thing, we have facility, we have headings, it should be good. And for this send, we don't have any like the data TypeScript for that. So if you want to create TypeScript for this, you can use the way we do it for TypeScript, and I think it's all pretty simple that in this one. Okay, so just make sure that you not type something wrong, but the recommendation that to use in TypeScript for this. All right, so let's move further. So you see in here we have 6 elements, right? It's pretty stupid now, and we want to be deleted all, and we only have one left here. And now we're going to be using this facility, and let's see what do we have. We have this our facility is the array, right? So we just target into this here and we map it out. All right, so we return so facility, and we have the index is the number, yeah? So this is a number, and we want to move this element to here. So and the key going to be index, which is great. I think this is work. Facility, so it's take 6 element, which is correct number of the element we pass in the facility of the page. So we have 1 2 3 4 5 6, and now we're going to fetch out the information. So we have facility, what do we want? Is it so this is very bad that we don't have any TypeScript yet, so I have prepared it in here. So we have the image heading type line, and we have also facility type. Make sure like to TypeScript it. So in here is yelling that we don't have any, so we're going to start into the image. So it's going to be maybe undefined, so you can do something like that. Alright, so I think this image already rendered, and next up we want the heading, right? So heading, and we want the question mark, bam, right? So we want to facility, and we want tagline and question mark, bam. Okay, so I think this is great that we have in the dynamic already in place. Now we one more section need to be prepared is the locations. I think this is also pretty simple since we already have in the data locations in the home page in here. So we want to have the location is very simple. First thing, go to the locations, and let's have a look on the component. Some component is not that great, so let's check on the home page. All right, sorry, the location. So we already have in the location sections already there, so this here just render out the information we need. So we're going to have in the locations here, and let's start changing the locations dot heading. Okay, so if we don't have it, just have the random art. Okay, so it's great. We want to have in also these locations tagline. So in the sense, we want to have locations dot tagline. So this is the data already been prepared. Sorry. So this is the data already been prepared into this one. So we just reuse it. Very simple. So the start today going to be locations dot cta. Yeah. Yep. All right. And last but not least, we want to have in all the data been rendered out, right? So we just remove 3 of those, leave it there, and we want to have in the locations dot dot out locations dot map, and we start mapping out the return. All right, now we start mapping out in here. So we have locations and we have the index is the number. You know, we also have in the TypeScript already for this locations, I believe. Seem we don't have it. We have. Oh, we maybe not export that. Hold on. Locations. Oh yeah, we don't export it yet, so we can reuse it this out. So locations, where you at? Here. Yeah. All right, so we have in that already for the TypeScript, and for each one we have the index for this, and we don't want to have in the each image, so we want the locations image is yellow as well, so we want this one to have the question mark. So the image already be rendered out. This is great, and we want to have the name as well. So the locations dot hidden question mark. Is it the same? Hold on. Okay, it's the same name. Okay, so it's the same name. Is it? Yeah, it's the same name, right? Hold on. Oh my god, so bad. Okay, so it's the same name. Oh, same name and also same location. Okay, I see. So it's the same name and the same location. So we also use it exactly the way we want. Locations dot dot tagline. Oh no. Okay, tagline. All right, so in the sense, just we will try to do something now. For example, we have 28b, so that this once we have publish. In this sense, we have 111. Or what's something wrong? Okay. In this sense, oh, strain. Okay, we have only one, so we can revisit it. I don't see any change yet. Okay, here we have the first change. This one no changing. Okay, so I think it's changed. Okay. Alright, so I think the data is dynamic right now. For first is the home page, and the second one is the fitness page, you see in here, and the last one is the location page. Is already dynamic. Alright, I think this video going to be stopped right now. Thank you guys for stay to the end. If you don't call along in the meanwhile, you can go into this branch and go into the Sanity location fitness dynamic to have a look at it. Remember to give a star and subscribe for more content like this one. Alright, thank you guys for stay to the end. See you guys in the next episode. Bye. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. So today video we are going to complete two page more. First is the about us page. So you've seen here, this is the image, and I think this is very simple Sanity setup. If you already follow up this video, I believe that you can do it by yourself. So this section's already been rendered by the component itself. This is like me, very handsome. And so for this one, we also have few more view for the hero, and the next page is going to be the contact page. So this page we want to have in also a bit of content, heading, the accepts and fill up the social. It's very simple ones. And so besides is the code, you can see is that this is the power page where we just use only to the data from these sanity, these sections and these sections, and also for the contact we only use the hero and the social component schema. So let's jump a little bit into the schema. So before you go into schema, I want to share you a bit of the sanity CMS, the content. So for the contact page, we have only the hero, so which is having the headings and the tagline, and then a bit of the image. So you can change image based on your want. And we also create a new schema type named social. So this one will also contain the text with illustrations array, but we will call it like socials. A lot of channel, you can see Instagram, Facebook, and inside of that we will have the headings, and we also have in this CTA for redirection the link. And this is for the contact, it's very simple one. And for the about us, it's also the same. So we have having the hero, so the hero is to have the headings and the tagline and then the image. And we also having the history, where you have a heading, a tagline, and then all the history array, which is the heading and the tagline itself only. Really simple, right? And I think this video going to be a quick, really fast to walk through how we're going to setting up the schema. So first thing, I want to jump into this query. So when you should go into the repo where I have been setting up, if you don't know where is this, you can go into my descriptions, have a look on this repository, and then go into the Tenet website, and you can choose the branch. So which is the current branch in this video going to be the contact us and about us dynamic. So we're already setting up the in the sanity folder. Alright. And alright, so let's go into the coding sections. First thing, when we create a new page, you guys need to create a bit of few schema that we have not been used somewhere else. For example, we have the history, right? So we need to create a history type. So what going to happen inside of the history? So the history going to be very simple ones. So we're going to have the heading, tagline, CTA, and also array of the text with illustrations. That is the components that contain only text and image, where I have been sharing all over the series. And back into the history, when you already finished the history type, remember to register into the index file of the sanity schema, where you see that we have history type here. And the second one we go into also having is the socials type. So in the social type, it will be exactly the same. The history type, we just changing the name into the social and the social type. Also remember to register itself, or also the register the social type as well. Alright, so after we have been registered, the next step we go into jump into the base type. and then we go into register two of the schema we just coded out, and then jump into the page builder, and you will go into register something like this. So you define the array member using the name and using the name as well, so and register. Okay, and what will happen when we doing that, when you hit save, you jump into the studio. When you create a new page, you will also can see in the page builder sections, you will see that where we add item, we will have the register and we will have the social schema we have been setting up on the right. All right, how simple is that? And that's it for these coding sections. And now we go into input a little bit informations into the page. So again, so this page is very simple. We just have the headings, the image, and the tagline, and also the CTA, and also with the history. So I already share the way we're going to using the content. So you guys can pause the video and you guys can practice it and try to play around with it. The next step I will going to share with you that we go into query two of the page. So first thing, we want to go into the about page. So you can create one file about us.ts in the query folder, and you can code exactly the same with the way we fetching these the fitness, but feel free to using the name you want. So in this episode, I'm going to use very basic name that we want to get about us page, and we want to target into this about us. So what you can see is that the slot that we targeted, and we also use the same format that we fetching the hero, and we also fetching the history based on the history we register. So we go into fetching exactly the same way. We go into fetching exactly the same way we have been setting up on the right. So first we have the history here. So our history going to be returned in kind of the array in here when we use the history schema. All right. So after we have been setting up the schema, now we're going to use these functions into the about page. So when you jump into the about page, you see that I call in the functions in the top of the components, and we use the hero and the history data where we asking for return in here, hero and the history data on this side. And after that, we go into render out the data outside the components. So if you have followed this tutorial, you will see that this is the consistent the way to implement the data from the Sanity that I have been inputted. So feel free to try to play around. For this case, it's also pretty friendly, and you just need to facing out the information that we want, like the video in here. And the last one, we go into also that we want to render the history, where you can see this is the right. And when we change a little bit something in the history page, I believe that we also history here. So when we change something in here, it's also showing up on the outside. You gotta remember to hit publish, and if you not see, just try to reflect it. And let's see, so we have the tennis already rendered in. So this is for the heading, and then beside that we have the tagline in this one, these sections. And for the history, we go into map out the components, the array that we have been setting up in the Sanity, and also render out the informations. And feel free to use TypeScript in this sense. So this one is very simple page. So that's it for this about us. And the next step we go into fetching is the contact page. So for the contact page, it's very simple that we go into create a query functions from the contact sanities that we want to return in the data into the query folder. and we want to use the formula of the same way. We fetch in all the page that we target into the slot, that is the contact, and we return the hero as we want. First is the hero sections, and the second one is the social data. So when we return into the hero and the social, we also to jump into this contact page, and in here you see that I fetching out the data is the hero and the social as well. The way we name it in here, we go into fetch it out into the components. Okay, I think this is clear. And from the components, we go into render out also the same way with the one we used to done with the other page. So in the social, we're going to map it out from the components. So this is the one, the social links we want to create it. So you see that this is not jump in the way we want. So let's see, is it something wrong in here? So it's supposed to be so is the heading is correct? Okay, so we're going to log it out. Let's have a look on that. So we had a leading okay, so alright, so I think we have not been returned the CTA in the correct way. So let's jump into this contact us. Okay, so the CTA we returns is the link. CTA is link. Alright, so let's check on this. So we have the CTA in here. Okay, alright, so for the link in this end, we just need to return only the CTA like this one. And when we remove the link in here, that I believe that in this sense we're going to see the data here. So we have the link already, and inside of this inside of the components, we go into target into the link like this one, because it's the only that we don't have in that in this TypeScript. So we need to replace the CTA into the link. So I think this is good. And if we click in that, it should be rendered into our see that we have different things. By the way, thank you guys for supporting the channel. I've been grinding to up the subscriber into the number as we want. Thank you guys a lot for this support. And for this one, so I think that is the complete one for the social, I believe. And the next step, we're going to be build the functions and the API with the node mail to send the email to the owner when we have new people want to message us through the website. Alright, I think that's it for this video. It's really fast because the site is pretty simple. And thank you guys for stay to the end. Hope you guys enjoy the tutorial. See you guys in the next episode. Alright, and welcome back to the channel, guys. So today video we are going to build this simple feature when we have a customer visits our page and they want to send us some of the messages. For example, hi, I want to have a handsome coach. And for example, if you are sending this message to our website, we want the owner or the admin of the website want to receive via the email the customer information, right? And so today we are going to build that. So when we hit send, it should be have a very simple UI that we are sending it. And let's check on though. Yeah, so we just have the message sent, and thank you for getting back to you soon. And we have a small notifications that we all be setting up, and we want to check that do we have the receive this the data that we want. We have a new message from the website, from the email, and we have the name, and we also having the message that the customer want to send with us. So this is the first components we going to build it, and the second one that we want to also using the mail send is the subscriptions. So for example, we have some someone want to subscribe when we have the blog, or later on we want people to subscribe to the newsletter, and we just have the subscribe it. And let's check on this website. Okay, so we also received the email that we have a new from the website from Ting, and this is automate. So this is kind of wrong, so we should add the test that we have a new subscriber, we have a new follower, we have a new follower from website, and from Ting this is automate. Okay, so when we adjust that, I believe if we try this again. Okay, so let's hold on. So when we hit subscribe, I should set in the data into the phone again. So you see, let's check on those. So we just try to revamp the message. So we have received a new follower from the website. Yeah, I think this is the way we want to build the informations when we receive the email, like the way we want. And we also can send a message as well, follower, this is the message, so we have message as well. All right, so I think let's fit a little bit of the bug that I'm having right now. Okay, so I think this is the newsletter, right? Okay, so okay, so when we choose and we send it, we want to send it to phone. Okay, I think that's good. Shows again when we hit, so it's current is true. So I'm the begin. We send it, so it's waiting a bit, and okay, so it should be normal right now. All right. Okay, so let's get started for the coding part. All right, before we jump into the code, feel free to check out the GitHub repo where all the code and all the setting up of the video already been there, so you guys can have a look first and then you can code along. And the best practice that when you read through it, you heard through it, and then you try to copy one by one, or you try to customize by on your situations, it will be going to be the best case. Okay, so if you feel something trouble, feel free to reach it out via the my descriptions that I also attach my link into there. Feel free to drop a message that maybe we can hold up for this information that you guys want. And so far I think this tutorial have been the most organized tutorial I have been built, so feel free to hit the start for it if you want, and yeah, just enjoy the tutorial. Okay, once again, thank you guys for supporting the channel. All right, before we jump into the code, I want to explain a little bit. So the way we use to send the emails, that we using the node mailer to send it. So you guys need to set it up this node mailer first. So in here we have in the way we are going to be installed. So in the project I already installed it, so you guys can pause the video and install it and follow my instructions. So after you have installed the node mailer, right, so you guys will need 4 of these informations that we want. First thing, we need a server host. Second thing, we want to have in a username, and we also want to have in the server password, and we also have the mail receiver. So fast forward, this is the informations need to run the node mailer into our system. So where do you going to get those informations? So first thing, I go into pin this link into our descriptions, so feel free to click into it, and you will see that when we jump into this link, the Google asks us to log in, so feel free to log in. And when you log in, you will see that we can create the app. So this is for Vietnamese, but like if we're going to be the same, so if I say I create a name of the applications like this one, and I hit create, and it will generate a kind of the password that I want. So in this case, you guys can copy it and go into our code base, create follow into the env. So you're going to have the env.local in this sense. So when you hit into here, you go into create for environment value key value in here. So the first going to be the server host. So this is exactly the way based on the instruction of the article I have been follow. So feel free to copy that. It works in every project. So the server username in here, you guys go into use the email that you are logging in with the app on the Google. So in this sense, this is my email, personal email, so I use in there. So the second one is the password, right? So when you copy this password, you need to paste it in here. So this is, you can see that is my different password is this one, and the mail receiver is this best practice here. So we have mail receiver and .email, and you guys can pause the video to use it in here. So feel free to change the informations is the username and the password. Okay, so after you have been setting up those, feel free to use the way I do it here to make sure that it's work first before you making any change or customize by you want. All right. So first we need to have a change boxer. So the change boxer going to be create a change bot into the server, and it's going to use our service is the Gmail, and you need to have the authentications. This is the user and the password of the Google app. Very simple, right? And the next step we're going to be create functions that receive file content. First is the email. The email is the customer email, and the send to is the one we want to send, and the subject is the subject of the email, the text and the HTML is the content. So all of those is string. All right. And first we need to verify with the change boxer in here. So let's make sure that we have the authentications. So if we don't have the correct username and the passwords, it's going to be throw the error outside. So after we have authentications, and we're going to be send email. So you see that after we verify, we're going to be send the email functions in here. So we send email, and inside of that we go into content, fill up the information. First we want to have the send email form, which one we want to send, and the second one that we want to send to who, and the third one we want to have the subject and also the content as well. So after that we want to console log that email, the message sent and the mail sent to the people we want. Okay, and we return the info. That's it. So we have two functions in here to connect the node mailer, and then we send the email. Okay, so after you have been setting up this send email file in the lib folder, you guys can close it, and make sure you can save information like follow the way I just explained. All right. Now we jump into the components where we using the form in here. So after we go into the form, this is the very basic structure I have been explained, but this is the one we want in the logins. So we want to create a login simulator, very simple one. I don't want to make it complicated for this tutorial. And the next one we're going to be set it true when the form is handling the submit, and we want to make the function into the async functions, and it's going to be target into our API. I will set it up after this explanations. So feel free to follow exactly the method I do in here. So I will explain first that when we call this effect that API.send email, which means that we calling this server function into this app folder. So you can see that this is the API, and we call this it is send email. which is these actions, this route. Okay, so when you away fetching that, usually we're going to fetch a different URL, but this case we fetch directly into the app folder. And you see when we go into this route, we have the method that we want to process the informations into this one to call in something in this route. Okay, this is very basic standards of the way we're going to do with the Next.js applications. For the header, it's very simple. Content type going to be application JSON. Okay, and now it's the bottom part. So we want to make sure that the body is the JSON stringify, and we want to return the we want to send into it first is the email. So you can see that this is the email from the form data dot email. So explain a little bit. Form data is the form, this form. So this form contains a little bit of the field. So if you look on the right, on the left in here, we have first name, last name, email, and so the form data over here is this email. Okay, so the subject we're going to be fitted. So if you want to dynamic, we can do it as well. And the message, so the message is this message as well. We already been setting up all those in the previous tutorial. So we also have in the name in the sense. So in the sense that the body we're going to be sent into this route is contain email, subject, message, and name. Okay, very simple ones. So after you have been setting up these ones, feel free to check again. Alright, so one more thing that in the button in here, I do a little bit of this class name conditions rendering for the tailwind. So when the eroding is true, we want it to have the cursor is not allowed. So you can see is that when we hit something true in here, you see the cursor cannot click, and it's return the text is sending, and exactly the way we want in here. So it one is return sending, and the message sends after that. Okay, so when it's true, the cursor is not allowed. Okay, very simple. Alright, so after you have been setting up this fetch, remember to also send in the load data into font after you having the toxifications, and also set the form data clear it. Alright, okay, I think it's good for this form. And now close everything. You go into the API and you go into the route name send email. So you will see that this is very simple function, but it's act really good in the business side. So first things, when you see when we call form, right? Okay, so when we call in the bosh functions, the bosh function here, the meta boss, which is that you call in this bot as well. So it's going to be target into the one that having the method math method that we want to use. So when we buzz it, we want to receive the request from this form. So from the form, you guys remember that we send in the form with this JSON stringify, right? So in here we see that the request is having the TypeScript request from the project itself. And when you go into be send email, when you receive the email, the data from the form, you need to have in the JSON now the information we need, and which is yield information we return. For example, we return email, subject, message, and the name. And now we just use the information out with our function to send the email. So this is very simple one that I think you guys can understand very easily. So first thing we call it is the notify owner, and then we call the send email from the lib email we have been setting up. So after we have been call it in here, you need to return the information that we want. So in here we have email sent to subject test HTML, right? So we need to return exactly the information we want. So first thing, we have the email. So the email is my email, of course. So this is the email that we use to authentication our server. So for example, you guys having your personal email, you also can need to add in here. And the second one that we need to have send to. So this is the send to the owner. For example, this is your email owner or your admin. You guys can change this the way you want. So we want to have the subject as well. So in this sense, the subject is of my my form that we having a new message from the website. So it will go into return this subject as we want. And the next step, we're going to be having the HTML rendering. So this is very basic HTML email that you guys can customize. So in this sense, I already be setting up a few. So if you see the information here, you will see that this is very basic HTML structure. And the important thing that we want to have in the data in the correct way. For example, if the email sent from somebody, and we want to have the name from somebody, and we want to also have in the message as well. And remember to have the quote like this one, otherwise this won't work. Right, so we need to have a list of customer in here. And so when you are having this function already, now we need to have a try and catch error if something wrong. So first thing, we need to await and we need to promise all. So for example, in the future, we want to have in few more function in here. We want to call it one more time in the same time. We don't want it to have complicated things, so we just want to call it once. So in the same future, you can develop the project into more. For example, save into the database or something like that. And in the sense, I just want to use the notify owner, and when we await it, we just want to run this function to send email. Okay, and we're going to return to the status 200 if the email is success, or otherwise we go into console log the error and we have something wrong along the way. All right, so if you already been setting up like this one I just explained, it should work. Basically, if you follow the tutorial is very tight, it will work. So in the sense that we can try it in here. So let's say we want to change some of the informations that, for example, the message is okay. So let's check the email for one more time. So we have a lot of email. Let's clean it. So message is you receive a new meme from. Okay. So we want to change the email address. So we want to have like this one. Okay. So now we hit send. So this is the conditional rendering, like the way we want. And after we have the send message, we go to check the inbox, and we have the information that we want. So we want the hi there. We have the message is the correct HTML we want, and we have the message as well. Okay, so I think this work very good in the moment. So you guys can customize based on you guys want. You guys can build from the customized React components for the HTML email. Alright, for the second ones, so we also have in the field in here. So you see in that we have the register, right? So now we try to hit the subscribe in the register, and it's going to also send us notifications in the via the email that we have the new register, new follower. And I think this is also the same way to approach for the form. So we jump into the code, and then we go into the newsletter. So when you go into the newsletter, you will see in that we also having the same the login state, and we also calling these functions. So let's see. So we also having this true first to start the sending simulations, and we after that we go into await, and we go into target into the API with the register route. So we also turn this one into the async functions. And for sure, if you follow the tutorial, you will see this have been set enough along the way. And after you fed in that, you want to also using the methods is box, and the headers is the content type with allocations and JSON as well. And in the inside of that, we also want to attach into it is the body with the JSON stringify, exactly the same with the form we have been setting up. And for the email, this time a little bit different because we create stay with this name, so we're going to be using the register newsletter.email inside. So after that, we're going to be set the login into phone to return into the normal state. So in the sense, in the button, you see we also set enough the conditional rendering for the tailwind. And that's it. Okay, so let's see what have inside the ABI register. Okay, so for the ABI register, we will follow exactly the same of the send email, but this is way more simple. So in the register, we want to have in first, we change the new subject into the one we want, for example, new follower. And for the HTML, we only want to bring that you have received a new follower from the website, and what is the email is, and this is automate for you guys can say hi or something like that. So this is very simple way to setting up the business. I think this is very standard that when the customer want to say something, you guys can at least need to know what is the information they want. Okay, and for the setup is exactly the same setup for the form. So okay, let's try one more time. We subscribe here. So you have, we go to notifications. So the send. All right. So we have the notification me. Let's see another email. So we have subscribe. Okay, so we have been also okay, so you see this email is sent in the correct informations. Let's try one more time for the form. Okay, so this is changed a little bit. Booking 3 sections with $3,000. Send message. All right, I think that's good. Booking 3 section with 3,000. Okay, I think this is it completed basically. And when you guys have been a little bit let's see, let's turn. Okay, so let's go down. We have a register in here. When you hit subscribe, it should be working at the same time because this is the components. Okay, all right, I think this is good. This work, it should be work. All right, subscribe it. Let's see. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I think we complete this tutorial. Okay, thank you guys for stay to the end. I hope you guys enjoy the tutorial from the beginning to the end. I mean, this tutorial we're going to help you guys to create more project into your portfolio, and this is also good for the business around your local, when you guys can do a freelancer as well. Where you can connect the business with your development experience. Okay, once again, thank you guys for supporting me, the channel. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you guys in the next episode.